Hey, Chad. Welcome, everyone. How's it going? Morning, Chef, Kathy, Dala, Teppen, Chris, Silak, Luna, Holly, Silo, Xanimus. Uh-oh. He's coming, guys. Harley Bane. Okay, I have to level a few glyphs here on this guy. Actually, I'm not sure if I want to use the fitness glyph here. How's that? Where do we have it? Here. 300 crit damage. I think I go for this, right? Must be better. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Pit. 96 should be like a cakewalk, I think. Need a bush temporarily. I don't have anything saved, Harley. Sorry. I can maybe look for some mats if you want. Anyway, how's everyone doing, guys? I didn't check the leaderboards yet. Last night we logged off with 3 rank 1s. That was nice. But I guess Paladin or Sorg might be beaten now. We're actually cruising for this here. Even 100 I think will be absolutely no problem. Should actually put Ravager on the bar here. To go a bit faster. I'm gonna do evade gaming now, Harley? Or what are you planning? Evade for gearing, I guess? Rock Splitter or Rake. Interesting. Are you a Rock Splitter enjoyer? I need to test on some lower tiers, like how much damage I can actually tank from these explosives. Be good to know. It reminds me a lot of Monk. Yeah, Rock Splitter definitely has a bit of like this Monk feel. But playstyle wise in the end it just kind of turns out to be a bit more of a clunky like core skill build. It's like my impression. Yo. Hoppelhase. Thanks. Thanks for the sub. Okay, so this one here. Change this. Let's keep going up to 96. That was fine. Yeah, he's a lot smoother now when I can dash into the packs. Got a planner for Mage. Yeah, type Exile Chunk build. There's a full Maxroll guide for collecting energy. Protector is such a fun skill. They really did a good job with that, I think. I hope they're gonna make Centipede equally good. And then you have like all ultimates on Spiritborn actually being useful and fun. Hardcore is pretty dead in terms of players compared to softcore in T4. Yeah, pre-T4, I mean, at this point there's not much going on. Everyone's in T4 now, basically in hardcore, I guess. Pretty chill, 2 minutes boss spawn here. Okay, it shouldn't take too long to level these. So it goes on like level 88, I think. Maybe like an hour of cliff leveling or something at this pace. Then we have everything 100. Didn't have time to finish the glyphs on this guy before tower launch. And we kind of finished our gear now. So yesterday I went in and did like 110 real quick. It was like a 6.5 minute run or something. Which was then rank 1 on Spirit 1. So we're planning to do something like a 115 maybe on the Spirit 1. I'm not a giga try hard gearing this guy. Why is that to use Falling Star? You don't get extra arbiter time. Well, that only works if you have the Oath selected for Disciple. And if the Falling Star you use is not the Zealot version. That's okay. How are you? Do you have a plan for this version of Crushing Hand? No, but I didn't really do a lot of adjustments. I just don't have the boots, the path of the Emissary. So I have to use Rake manually to get Ferocity. I think the Maxroll guide has, what's the thing called? There's another aspect that gives you Ferocity, and I went for Duelist instead. So I use Rake manually. That's mostly it. Using the Aura then. Yeah, so you can only refresh the timer on the Arbiter, but you can only refresh the source that triggered it, basically. So if you use Arbiter skill, it has a way longer timer than the Oath. So basically you have to wait until it's almost over and then you can reset the timer back to what the Disciple Oath gives you with a Falling Star. Which is gonna be only a few seconds, basically. Maybe Spiritborn on the software about is using Evade. I mean, they might also just like swap to Evade to farm again, right? After a push, so keep that in mind. They are using the same character. Hey, Jack. Oh, 1,000 of them. Yeah, I mean, Evade is a very popular build, right? But yeah, the rest of Spiritborn. I mean, there is a good build on Spiritborn, and I think they're also decently fun and efficient. Like something like Crushing Hand, you know, that's a good build for every purpose. So I'm surprised to see that many people doing Evade and not other builds. This is Crushing Hand, Vegan. Oh, I forgot to go up actually. What's the deal with Torchlight? It's a fun game. And it's free. You can check it out. I'm gonna play it later. If you're interested. Gonna do like some hours now here and then we're gonna switch later. They just started a new season. 97, let's go. Looks like a mobile game port. Well, that is actually spot on. But it's a good game. I'm using a different Crushing Hand build. No, it's just a bit modified. But I didn't make a planner for this now, so I just explained it earlier. So I have Duelist on my boots, and I use Rake to get my ferocity. That's like kind of the main difference, I guess. So every 7 seconds roughly I try to click one Rake. Usually when I try to like teleport from pack to pack. Under. Yo. Makes us up as well. Oh, Lava has a 25 stream streak, I see. And Luna saw 40, holy. Yeah, I would recommend just follow the Maxroll guide for Crushing Hand. It's a bit comfier, and I mostly just did this because it's way easier to print Mythic Slam on these normal boots compared to like the Path of the Emissary. Like I'd have to go farm a lot of bosses and slam those boots in order to try to get the Mythic on it. But if you don't try hard like this, then it's more comfy to play with the other boots. Do low fitness now or not? I need to actually build. Did he go for Guzzler? He has Revenge here. Dealing Fawns damage. Actually, we can do that as well. We do Fawns with the Gorilla, right? So he's not going Guzzler. He's just doing Revenge, which has 15%. Does he have Outmatch? No, he says Fitness. Let me see. This thing has 59 int, which is not bad. This is int, right? Okay, so this is locked in here. Hubris cannot change. Spirit is kind of locked in. And Colossal. I think I have Colossal revealing, right? Yeah, so that's what we have because it's 74 strength. I actually have 69 because I didn't take this one. They could. Here's it on conversions, which also has a lot of strength. Well, I have outmatch. Yeah, I'm thinking about dropping outmatch. 20% to go on elites and bosses. There's revenge. How often does this thing take? Maybe 0.5 seconds, so after 7.5 seconds you have it maxed. Which is decently fast, I would say. So I should probably get Revenge Glyph. But I still want to drop the fitness. Also some curse pathing here. Okay. How much additive is this entire build actually? It's like 800, 900, 11, 1400, 15. We don't have this actually. 16, 17. It's like 1900%. So going fitness here was like 300% additive instead of, I don't know, 70. There's 12.2, 40.2. Yeah, so Guzzle is definitely the way. Should be like a 15% upgrade or something. Let me just keep the potion count low. But I need to get revenge. How many points do I save if I swap these two? This is what I normally run. You're probably gonna skip this one. Although maybe not. There's a lot of dex notes. What the fuck? Can't remove this one. Unlucky. Okay, so this would actually be fine. I think I'm gonna do this. We have both two glyphs maxed out here. This is fine. We have everything maxed here as well, right? Okay, so they put a revenge. Instead of fitness, remove out match. Here comes Guzzler. This stays, and this stays. That was our last strength. Here. Okay. Do I still want to do more amulets? That's not a great amulet. But realistically, I'm only gonna try 800 next. And maybe have some luck. Close enough. Okay, so we need this one. It doesn't have any levels right now. Let's do a 90. Nice, Kaloa. Guess make 2 shields, not sure which is better to use. Yeah, sure, Reggie. What could I use to replace the aura and amulet? That, right? Regix. How do you find that many items to sanctify? You can farm Lyle for Linux. You can farm Understudy for legendaries. So that's what I've been doing to gear up my characters mostly. What do I have? 14k. Hi, sneaky one. I'm leveling my glyphs right now. My spirit bonus is not fully done with the glyphs. So that's what we are up for. The one with best offense and so on. Well, I mean, it just shows like what is like the dream stats, right, on the amulet. So you try to go for those, and if you don't, well, you try to get other stuff. There's like also the star priority section. You can see all the passes in order, and I think like, you know, then also like there's a cooldown, attack speed, and so on. You can put these things on the neck. But at some point it will be cooldown capped. At some point it will be attack speed capped. Your movement capped anyway as a paladin most of the time. So there's not really much to put there on the neck. No, this image link is empty. Try again. I don't see anything on this imager. Any spellbound today or more sword push? Yeah, I can only do sword push when I use the potion incense. I have like, I think 3 or 4 more of those. But I'm kind of holding onto it because it's like a headache to farm. Need to find some other tryhards that are farming Citadel with me. Or boosting characters to fund Citadel coins at least. And then I wanna instance share push at the same time. That would be ideal. Mid-season rebounds a thing, or is it till season 12? Usually do like some slight balancing, but nothing big at this point. I wouldn't expect much anymore in this season, I'd say. I mean, we expect PTR in like 2-3 weeks, I guess, or something like that, so... Trying to get Ghostwalker. Okay, good luck. Yeah, Ghostwalker feels so nice to push on Sork. And it might not actually be like the ultimate rank 1 Giga fish setup, but it does make the run so much more consistent. Oh, do we get my sparks now? I think this character still hasn't unlocked the spark from the season ref. But it's rank 1 on the leaderboard. Kinda funny. Oh yeah, class feature unlock. Very cool. For some reason the spirit hole thing is bugged and it just keeps showing up every time there's like some pop-up. It's funny. I can't use a heavenly sigil even when the run is completed. I want to check for the spark. This might be worth trying. Did I get to be pixel perfect when using Sork? Yeah, it's not just that, but sometimes you can't even teleport on the target. Like sometimes it just doesn't move you there. Oh, we're at 19 now, not at 20. F. Flashmaster Sank and Starless better for Hammerden build versus Holy Sank. Or Hammerden. Well, it depends on like what setup you're doing. If you're doing like Argent Veil stuff, that will not be affected by Edge Masters. Only your own casts. Psychosonic. What happened? I remember you died to like the explosion of your evade, right? I saw the screenshot. Yeah, and I forgot to miss and tapped out to answer Discord message. That's an oof. You don't do that. What did they do the 105 with, actually? I'm gonna spam one again. Okay, did evade, okay. Morning, Wonkas. I'm gonna get 110 at least before you're done with it. Okay, nice. Good luck. Have you been blasting some TLI, Wonkas? I guess so, right? Yesterday when it started? Well, today, I guess, or some. New campaign, okay. I'm gonna log in later. I'm also gonna do campaign, maybe some early end game. We'll see how long I stream. And then tomorrow some end game. Yeah, I watched Chronix earlier a little bit. He has been like blasting all night basically. Is he still up actually? I don't know. He was going ham on TLI. What the fuck? He blocked me. I couldn't walk with this. What the fuck? How's that possible? It's actually nice how fast you can have a glyph these days, man. The 6 upgrades and he goes these high tiers. Takes like no time at all. Should have probably gone up actually. Oh, okay. And so much time to play Crushing Hand. I'm having a blast right now. It's been a while since I actually played Crushing Hand like this. Season 7, I think, or something. Probably. I'm doing like 90-second spawns here on a good run. Don't even have a mobility skill. It's just like dash in. How's my ring looking? It has this life on hit thing. And then 0 GA actually. Yeah. So we definitely like to get something like this here, right? I'll try. If I get some good rings like that, I'll try and see if I can hit something. But this one is a 23% edge master, so that's pretty good. Hard to get that. What build were you doing again, Monkers, in TLI? I decided on Erika 3, I'm gonna try the flicker stuff. Should probably play somewhat similar to this actually, and play TLI later. So I'm excited to see that in action. And I actually realized I don't think I've ever played a melee build in TLI. Well, melee is relative, I guess. I already want to do the Gemma, I remember. Any other builds on my Crushing Hand? I just tweaked the Maxroll planner a little bit. So just use the Maxroll one, I'd say. Plan to play Erika 3 as the second build. Yeah, I remember you said that. Sounds good, I think it's gonna be pretty fun. Okay, let's do this here. We need int for this actually. I get a lot of points too. But do you want to put Guzzler here? Conversions, Guzzler, okay. Using this and this. Okay, okay, okay. We don't have the armor here. Okay, that's not really useful. Oh my god. 2,580 dex. Are we also using this? And this. Nothing in this barrier generation actually. I'm gonna cap out on barrier anyway, pretty easily. Yeah, should be fine. Hi Annie. Enjoy weekend as well. Nice to see you. Hi Lasse. World boss in 2 minutes. Alert guys. You wanna log in later until I'm not legit? The leaderboard on the site anywhere? Nope. We don't have that technology. And a 1 year break from TLI, okay. I mean, they've added like a bunch of new mechanics, like, you know, the way it typically goes, every season brings like something new. They retired the soul candles last time, I remember that. I mean, the game is like developing pretty rapidly, I guess. If you've played it before a bunch, then you will know your way around. Are you on the grind for some big upgrades, Annie? Yeah, if stash space wasn't such a big problem, I would also like to keep like these, you know, okay items around just to give to people sometimes, but it's always such a struggle. More stuff for freedom for myself. I mean, the good items don't happen often, I guess. You don't find loss in support power and trigger Holy Light Aura and Aura then carry. Not that I know, no. And even if they would, they should probably scale with the support Paladin damage, which is like nothing. So it's a carry that has to have the Dawnfire. And I think the Dawnfire is actually only for the Paladin. It's the Holy Light Aura that affects other allies and then gives you more hits. This is Crushing Hand Spirit Bond, Cigox. You saw some figure version of Erica. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna play later until I legit. Yeah, that Bonfiring guy is Bing. I think they made a second version of him now, or did they rework him? I'm not sure. He used to be pretty bad for a while when he came out, but I think now he might be good. I don't know how expensive it will be to gear like Erica or something. I mean, it's like pretty meta character right now, so you know, obviously the GG items will cost a lot. Because like new and usually new stuff is OP and everyone plays the new stuff. But on the other hand, it's OP, right? So you don't need that much to get going. I think I've never seen Infinite Pairing Assassin before. Well, I have made many bad decisions in the design of this game. But at least they missed that one. For now. So, hopefully not. You saw some support patterns using Dawnfire, that's why I asked. I don't know why they would use Dawnfire. I could ask Roxy if she's doing that. Maybe they've tested something with that. But I see no reason why support would run Dawnfire. Yeah, it basically said Erica is pretty meta right now, so obviously GG is probably expensive, but it's also an OP character, right? So you gotta be fine. think it does hardy, but I haven't really tried. Would be weird if it didn't. Guess we're gonna find out when the Maxroll Hardcore event starts next week. Because people are gonna be farming like on T1 Asmodon and some shit for heavenly sigils. Oh, I need to go up actually. You want. Six PM PST already live. Yeah, that was 6 PM PST yesterday, so Torchlight season is live for like 13 hours now. $15 hours. Hey, Eric?
That's the spirit. Give it a look. Oh, hello, shiny. Vastly. All finished, are you?
See some steel, you need better than starting from nothing. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? What's still got some good in it?
I'm here at Paladin University. Let's go. This guy's crafting shackles. He's playing Brandish. Okay. And no, what is he playing? Wing strikes. With a shackle. I actually converted my Eom runes the other day because I couldn't sell them to anyone, but this guy bought some. Hog. Okay, 92. What did you ask, Sauron? Remember that? Hi Grady, how's it going? Crushing hands of banished lords. Okay, I mean, if you hit 275 max resource, that is not terrible for sure. But there's really big aspects you can put here, so usually banished lords is not a meta anymore. But I guess it's pretty easy to print banished lords compared to normal necks, and you can just slam sanctifications and hope to get something. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try to use Banished Lords and try to get a status on it. That would be pretty valuable, actually. How's it going over here? I got started a bit late today, unfortunately, but yeah, now we're working on the Spirit Bond a little bit. Leveling my glyphs right now. My target for the Spirit Bond is like 115 or so. I'm not sure if we're gonna get that far, but 113 at least or so. 114. So we'll see. I might just YOLO push the Spirit Ball until he dies at some point. We'll see. What class can get to 275 reasonably? Yeah, Barbs for sure. Necros can do it with the bone builds as well. Spirit Bone can do it pretty easily. I mean, Rogues right now do it as well for the Shadow Clone. I have 306 Vigor right now. And this is with 18 on the neck. So even without the neck, I would be over 275 for Banished Lords. Because I have 24 sanctified here, and we have 28 on a weapon. This can be much more. I will get a few more from leveling my glyph. My glyph is not fully done. Uh-oh, Harley Bane is in T3. He's coming. What's the conclusion of the Zelda runs? What's the easiest way to get some coins? Okay, so the best strategy to get coins is you have one guy carrying 3 people through a pit 10, and then you go into Torment 1 and do the quest line that unlocks the Citadel. So the whole thing will take you something like 5 minutes. And you get 890 coins, which is a bit more than half an instance. So you do this 2 times, and then 3 people get 1 instance in like around 10 minutes maybe. And basically just rotate like a full party of 4 people, you know, 1 guy carries, 3 guys leech. So let's say, you know, 1 guy carries for half an hour and then leeches for 1.5 hours. So in those 1.5 hours you will get 9 instances on everyone. And then you can rotate them, like you basically can meet up here in a party, drop party, buff each other, like 1 guy uses the instance and everyone gets the buff. And then you have half an hour on this. So you will have 36 instances. So doing this for 2 hours will give you 18 hours of instance buffs. If you optimize this and you all use the instances together, sharing it basically. It's actually pretty good. But the problem is you have to like meet up together and then you have to buff each other, right? So it's not gonna be like, exactly like this perfect because, you know, someone might get a good run, but his instance is running out, so he has to rebuff in the middle of the run. You're gonna lose 1 instance and stuff like that. So this will happen. But it's gonna be like some downtime and stuff. But you can kind of just do this and meet up like every half hour, try to rebuff and go again. I can find scrolls of escape. Yeah, Helltide is the best for scrolls, for sure. Yeah, we do a lot of content where you don't kill any monsters to give loot, right? Like Pit, Undercity, and so on, like nothing drops loot there, so you don't really get scrolls. If you do a Helltide, you'll find scrolls. But they're still pretty rare, so... I found like 20 scrolls now this season or so. I'm playing all classes this season. No, I will skip Necro. I have no plans for Necro. Not really interested in any of the builds that much right now. Nice, Touch of Death no longer used. Well, speak for yourself. I think we still have the Touch of Death guide on Maxroll now. Yeah, it's there. You can check out the guide if you want to play it. It's like alright. But they're not really the best at anything right now. This is Crushing Hand, Spiritborn Element. Element. If you intend to farm Shroud, also recommend loot to C1. Try this, yeah. So you want to get your Essence of Sin to rank 4 plus, and then you can get a lot of Ascendance Tributes from the world bosses and the Asmodan chests. And then you can print Mythics. Not build on Rogue is better for Pit and Tower Pushing, Death Trap or Heartseeker. It's Heartseeker with Open Maker. But this build is very uncomfortable to play and relies on a pretty major bug. Rip Necro, oh no. A lot of people are ripping these days, yeah. What happened, killer? Okay, chat. Who here has already ripped on hardcore in a tower since it came out? Yeah, I actually wonder how many people try. How many people die trying, basically, you know, in like a push. Because you don't really see that. Like, dude, the ladder should actually show if the character that has done the push will be dead. That'll be perfect, you know. I think that would be really cool. They should add that. And one day before tower. Oof. Now I wait for the event. Yeah, next Friday. Exclamation mark event, guys. We're gonna do a hardcore SSF Maxroll event again. Starting next Friday. No more frozen off kiss. What's the strongest rogue build? For pushing, that's Orphanmaker, Heartseeker. And all around, I would say Death Trap. These events should be official, its own dashboard, leaderboard or something. Yeah, that'll be cool. Maybe gonna get the technology at some point. For Outer Side, you wanna farm Treasure Breach sigils or Heroic Strongroom sigils. It's like the only real way right now. Six ripped this season. Oh.
Better than starting from nothing.
How much life? I have 14k full buffed. But I have Exile Rune right now and the instance. So normally I will not push with Exile at some point. I think it should be like 12k maybe, but or 11.5. Yeah, it's really hard to get a lot of life on Spareborn. I have no weapon that has any life. At least... Wait, I think Vision Fire has life, but Capital doesn't. One of your bars got eaten by Duriel. Uh-oh. You can craft nominations at Treasure Breach, yeah. It's like a 1 in 50 maybe or so. It's not that rare. And then you can try it from other people and do a rotation. Torchlight Infinix family can't play it in the Netherlands. Yeah, I know it's banned in the Netherlands because of gacha mechanics and stuff. That's a crushing hand, John. Okay, tier 99. Can you do it in 2 minutes? But casinos still open and online poker. I guess there's like a difference with, okay, in like casino and poker you can actually kind of like win something, right? But in a gacha game you only pay, you never get anything out of it basically. Maybe that's why. Or maybe because it's like, you know, just sort of like more addictive behavior maybe. Ah, now we got our spark. Pork. Just in time actually, because they're about to finish the glyphs and then I wouldn't really do anything besides pushing on this guy. Still having fun this deep into season? Yes. But spamming items is getting a bit old, so I decided to go with like a somewhat scuffed Spirit Ball and just hope it's enough. And it's gonna be very refreshing to play the Maxroll event and not have to craft anything. It's like the perfect detox. Spirit Hall unlocked. We made it. Are you from Netherlands or what, Annie? What happened to Chaina? Anyone knows? I have no idea what Chaina is doing. Last time I saw him was like 9 years ago or something. He came back for a season also during COVID. Interesting. Time for the spark, guys. We made it. My 1300th spark. I guess. A lot of stuff in there actually.
Use it well. Greetings. How shall I guide my hand? Nobody walks anymore.
Thanks, Greedy. Okay, do try a bit of a push. So like 112, see how it goes. Get the right glyphs now. Do you want to do any min-maxing besides this? This is fine. It's missing this and this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could be 4 actually if I put this over here. Hmm. I think you might have this, right? We don't have accelerating actually, so we only have the... Alright, let's see. Only duelist, I think. Signal, dynamic attack speed buffs? I don't think so. I'm free. Oof, close actually. Okay, so he barely hit it. Okay, perfect. Yo, Paxorin. Thanks for 10 subs, man. Appreciate that. We also had Neroni with a 70 stream streak. Holy shit. Thanks, man. Yes.
My hammer sings on your return.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it so much, Paxorin. How much stronger can my character still be, actually? Something like around 2 pit tiers, I'd say. I'm missing maybe 2, maybe a bit more tiers. If this was a better conceded and a bit better aspect here, and this roll wasn't so scuffed. But a ring, maybe 3 even, on like super min-max. Burner 12. Debated. There's actually a pack of 6 blues, yeah, I just realized. Interesting. The little guy's actually following us, man, but he just can't die. He's always outside of the pole. And then he jumps away as well. God damn it. I think I haven't pressed my push like at all. Oops. Okay, that was not too bad actually. Not bugged. Yeah, so weapon quality does not raise the weapon DPS if it's sanctified. And it does it in a wrong way. There's a botched calculation for the original quality as well. So 25 quality increases weapon DPS by roughly 20% or so. Instead of the expected 25, and sanctified quality does nothing besides raising the stats. So we don't know if they will fix that. But for now, if you have a high quality weapon, you should keep it. So I have, for example, this one here with 46 quality, so this is pretty insane. If they fix it, then I'll use that one. Should be better than this.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
That's 113. I need to press my potion more. I'm not pressing my potion like nearly enough. At least here we don't have like a 5-minute ramp like the Shield of Retribution build. So you kill the first guy and it's okay. So here's a good question now. We're killing the last guy. I wonder if the shield is gonna disappear from the big guy. It timed out anyway, okay. Good thing I have like this full screen range with our rake. It's actually not that bad to pull enemies along. Not as vampire though, I think. Soul Drinker as well. It's gonna be a bit clunky. my god. A lot of yellows here. I guess we go for it. I see my fourth one behind us. Might be a bit too much. Okay. Maybe we didn't need the last pack. What the? Wait, these guys are still here. Is this the succubus? Oh my god, okay. A bit annoying. Bosses are actually pretty fast.
How shall I guide my
Even on this tier. With power, this is like a minute or something. The reason they reset our rotation this season, yeah, they deleted that system. That is no longer a thing. You now get your stuff while playing the season and that's it. Hey, Painlow. What resets you also fast? This is the Prodigy's tempo. You reset everything like this really fast. Especially when you have a lot of skill ranks from Asha Kazungi. Which, okay, it only counts for gorilla skills. So the Scourge and the counterattack need a bit longer, but even here with the Shaco ranks, 5 ranks, it makes it pretty fast. 14. Seems like my estimate kind of checks out. I was thinking like 115 is kind of the push here. We're getting pretty close now. But I can still play this better, I think. I'm not playing Payback. I just want to play Crushing End. I just like to build. I wonder if I can just like not change anything and go Payback and it's better. I mean, we could try to see what happens. We don't even have the Bristling Vengeance aspect, but out of curiosity, let's try it. What tier is rank 1? 113 turns out on hardcore. It's probably not worth though because I have tenacity aspect. Okay, I can change tenacity to resource. Wait a minute, I think I have a helm. How many? This is 40 and 23 resource. So the resource should be better than the tenacity. It gives me a bit less DR though. Okay, same runes, let's see. We're still doing defensive setup with Neo Exile. For a high-end push we should do Ohm, which gives me like minus a quarter toughness or so, or minus 1/5. But I get like half a tier of damage. They use static sank. Yeah, payback scales even more resources than this. But now, yeah, we have double resource scaling now, basically. I also need this vehemence here. I guess I remove 2 from resilient. I still need 1 more point actually. Let's do this. Just out of curiosity, I wonder if it's better. So I don't have the aspect and we're not playing Fawns. We're just paybacking. I'm gonna open the same tier actually, just out of curiosity. So normally you put Adaptability on the ring, and then you put Bristling Vengeance here, and you play Fawns. But there is also the non-Fawns payback, where this would be the preferred outcome, but we have like no AoE basically. Let's see. The Maxroll guide does not have Rake. Yeah, the Maxroll guide has a way better solution than what I do here. I just decided to be greedy. And I press Rake sometimes instead of automating it with the boots. Normally you have the boots to automate it. Kinda chunking these rares, yeah. I wonder if it's actually more damage, just like that. With like a very small AoE, that's the thing. You have to like really position and stuff. But it is chunking. Holy. Okay. Definitely more damage than a crushing hand. Bit harder to position though and stuff. Like the power pile on the boss will also be tough if to do. Can I stop shielding? One hour played in Hell Tides, one level 60. That's pretty good actually. Holy. Okay. I guess with alt gear and stuff, right? But 1 hour is pretty insane. But even that unstoppable guy we're just decimating on this tier, it's crazy. Let's go our lifelink. So lifelink guys just don't die. It's kinda weird. I think when you hit them all at the same time with one hit, it just gets divided in 5, but it doesn't get multiplied by 5 times again, basically. With the lifelink. I think if you hit them like individually with small hits and stuff, it's okay. Because for example on the Paladin or so, I didn't really notice this problem. On the Sork. But here I do notice the lifelink. However. I mean the goblin. That's funny. That's my 4th Paladin. And this one is even faster than the previous one, and this run was generally worse. Like, kind of some shitty packs here and so on. And I got a challenge, not even anything here. I imagine blue packs would actually stick together and follow you. That would be crazy. Also, I don't think I've pressed any potions this entire run. Six 23. And this is pumping actually. Actually great how much damage this payback does. And I even had tenacity on my helm, man. I have a helm. Okay, I specifically farmed a harmony that had tenacity aspect on it. Wild. And they bug fixed the 5%. It was 3% before the bug fix. How much is this with the resolve? You have 13 resolve stacks, so it's 65% from Rampant. It definitely feels at least a tier or 2 stronger, I'd say. More Judgement bugs, XDX. Oh no. Is there anything like important for me for the push? I'm still not 100% sure how I should play it now. I feel like I'm just like best off spamming spears as much as possible and using a hammer as little as possible. So that's my current strat. Weeble. Is it time to call Ema?
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
Okay. Not again.
Oh no. Nah, it's not as bad this time, to be honest. But it's a weird one. It's like, you know that when you cast a spear, right? You start doing AoE damage around the spear target. So like it pulsates damage. And that's basically all the lucky hits that you would get from that build. It's how you generate resources. It's how you reset your Griswold. It's how you get Ahu Quacks procs. It's basically a lot of stuff. And so the spear kind of forgets to deal damage if you're not standing next to the enemy.
Nice.
So like if you're, for example, let's say that you're kiting, or like you're dodging a Belial breath, or doing anything that makes you go away from the enemy, the spear just goes like, temporary amnesia, and then just forgets to, actually deal damage anymore. That's fun.
Wait, okay, so when you run back in the range, it's fine again, or what?
Yeah. You're just like, oh, never mind. I remember now.
Okay, so how big is our range?
It's close damage range. So like you're basically most of the time gonna be near the enemies anyway, right? But it's like the second you dance a little bit, wiggle away from the boss or something, then you could be like, nope, sorry, forgot.
Interesting.
And the annoying part is, let's say that you're, standing on top of the enemy, casting all of the spears, doing all of that stuff, and you have to dodge, and at the same time, you know, when you're dodging out and you're casting another spear into the boss, which triggers quacks, right? You're just gonna stand there like a dum-dum, not generating any resources, more or less, because the spears are just like, no, I don't want to lucky hit right now.
Nice. Okay, so this is both damage and lucky hit. It's just, you just don't get anything if you're like running away from the boss, basically.
Yep. But
Okay.
like the judgment still works like they should. You know, like if you are generating a judgment on the
That
spears and
that
they
sounds
are
like
going
a
off, then it's fine.
interesting term, but yeah.
I mean, they're working now. It's fine. Kind of. I mean, they do.
Okay, so by the way, about this, have you actually playtested a bit the push and stuff?
No. I sort of went, like, someone on Discord went wee woo, like Hysteria went wee woo, and I was like, oh no, what are we wee wooing about? And then I tested that interaction more or less.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just thinking about like what's the rotation now, because I know previously it was like this spear cap and then you just like hammer all the time, but now we have only this one judgment, so my strategy right now is just like spam spears basically and non-stop if I can. So that's what I'm doing. Does that make sense?
Wait, what do you mean you have one judgment?
Yeah, with the bug from the patch, no? Like there's only the first, like the spear comes down, you have one judgment and that's it, no?
No, they fixed it. The bug on the actual patch when it came out was that you didn't get any.
Yeah,
like,
now you get one
at all.
effort instead of 8, no?
No. You every time you're detonating one, right? And then your what's it called? Wing strikes shenanigans hits the spears, and then you're getting judgments again. So they fixed the functionality we had before the patch. They hot fixed it, and now it works.
Wait, was that another fix now or what?
Oh, like the other day, wasn't it? Like
Okay.
hotfix
Yeah, but it's still weaker than it
yesterday.
used to be before the patch, no? Because something is broken.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
couldn't.
Yeah, it's like
That it was
it's like the thing that we had to wee woo about the first time, no?
No. The wee woo, like the big wee woo, was that you cast a spear and it never got judgments. Like it didn't just.
Ah, yeah, right. We had that. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
But now we also still have the thing where you get less judgment than before.
I haven't seen that. I've
Oh.
bonked the spears and I got judgments like I normally did. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait,
you,
let me
my
log
my
on.
knowledge is you only get one instead of one every second, so you only at the start.
That is how it always has been, unless you generate more judgments on them. Let me test if it like.
Yeah, and you
is
can't get
something
more
I-
judgments on them, I think.
Let me check. Because if that is a problem, then uh-oh. I mean, then it doesn't matter that we have spears. That spears might as well still be broken.
No, we're running the spears. You spend the spears and you get one judgment and they come down. You get like plenty of spears, right? So it's not terrible, but it wasn't like the full fix.
Let me check it. So I cast a spear. I detonate. No. I can still generate a million on them. I mean, there's nothing saying that there wasn't another hotfix, I guess, but I can generate more spears. Sorry, generate more judgments on the spears. Let's see how many I can generate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I generated 10 judgments on that one spear before it ran out.
Interesting.
Let me see if it works passively like it used to. Yeah. At least on my end, what I'm seeing is basically the exact same functionality as before the patch.
What the fuck?
The only thing that is different is the fact that, like, Pronouncement of Heaven has amnesia and forgets to do damage if you're running away.
You think that might have been the case already?
I mean, it might have been, but like I don't know. Some people have anecdotally said it feels different, this, you know, after patch. But like when I'm doing damage test, I'm seeing the same damage numbers that I'm used to seeing, like before the patch. And I'm not seeing any like non-spear resets or anything funny. The only thing that I saw was if I start running away from the enemy, I no longer generate quacks, which was not the case before. But I at least I think, but... But yeah, I mean, speaking of, I mean, the rotation anyway, right? Is like, try to spam out as many spears as possible until 10, and then you do like 2-1, 2 spears, 1 hammer, or 3-1. You basically just want to have 1 hammer rolling out every once in a while to try and catch some sort of detonation on Judgement, so the chain detonation.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Is I'm doing like 1 hammer every like 3 seconds, and otherwise I spam spears as much as possible. So that's my current playstyle.
Yeah.
And then on the boss I do a little bit more hammers because there's like less stuff.
Yeah. On AoE, I don't know. It's some people have sworn that when they started adding hammers, so there's always a hammer spinning on the screen at least. Then they were like, oh my god, my DPS like doubled. You know, they're like anecdotally saying that, right? And then some people are like, yeah, pressing hammers is a DPS loss for me. So I don't know where in the span of like reality we are when people are testing this, but
Yeah, I mean that sounds very optimistic that something would double the damage, but
I mean theoretically, right? Like if depends on how many targets you have. If you're having if you have 1 target and you double the amount... Oh wait, my brain is way too sluggish after working today. I did like some sort of really scuffed simulation for this, where I simulated how many frames it took to cast a blessed hammer versus how many frames it took to cast a spear, and then how many detonations you would get per second with different cast sequences. Let me see if I can find it. Doing 1 hammer every, what is this, 2 seconds generated 40% more damage compared to spamming spears. And this is like on purely single target.
so can you repeat that?
Doing 1 hammer every 2 seconds was a 40% damage increase over just spamming spears.
Mm-hmm. Was
And
it simulated or was
purely-
it tested?
I mean, simulated, and I mean, it's the raw functionality of this. And people anecdotally felt that sort of level of damage increase because they went from, you know, not being able to clear something to starting to be able to clear much higher.
1 hammer
clears.
every 2 seconds, you say?
Yeah.
Okay, that kind of checks
And-
out.
Because every 2 seconds means that it doesn't disappear from the screen before the next one starts. And on AoE, that means that you're always going to clip something that has a judgment on it, which will then chain detonate everything else that is on screen, right? But there's also like some really fucked like position stuff that you can do. If you're standing like at 11 o'clock for an enemy, so like at the top left, and you throw the hammer that direction, your hammer will hit the boss twice. So it will hit once on the first rotation and then once more on the second one, which basically doubles the amount of like detonations you're gonna do per hammer. So there's like some really funky stuff you can do to increase your DPS as well, which is not fun. I can show you the Giga Scuffed simulation I did. Because, believe me, it's fucking scuffed. This is the... This is roughly how it would look like spamming spears. So, it takes 2 seconds or so for it to spawn, which is the orange part. And then the green part is how long it's up for. And then the red part means that it's been, you know, deleted prematurely because you're spamming spears so that you don't lose basically targets. So the detonations are super freakishly consistent. Whereas this is how the same time frame would look like if you're doing
What is
one
what
hammer
here
every
exactly?
time.
Can you explain this?
So the S means the first spears, like it's the first rotation of spears. So you just put it as like, you know, the 10 first spears. When you're casting the N spear, which is like number 1 or whatever you want to call it, that is gonna detonate all the spears that you have, or like all the judgments that you have, because they are the first spear is running out because you removed it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because you're spamming spears faster than the judgments naturally run out, you're gonna detonate them every time you've applied a judgment, which is every 1.5 seconds, and every square is basically half a second or so.
Mm-hmm.
And you're applying them every 1.5 seconds because your wing strikes is hitting every 1.5 seconds. So there is some variance to this. Like if you detonate a spear at the same time as one of your wing strikes hits, you're gonna get like a mass detonation, and then you could get another one. Like it's kind of variable, but this is assuming you're only detonating one wing strike every 1.5 seconds. And then basically when the first N series have happened, your second N series happens, which is the next 10 spears, and then the next, yada, yada, yada.
Mm-hmm.
So you're more or less detonating a set of judgments every 1.5 seconds-ish. Whereas the other super weird square, or like staircase, or whatever you want to call it, that I sent you, that one has hammers weaved in, and that becomes a little bit more complicated. Because basically you cost 3 spears and then 1 hammer, which delays the next set of spears that you're gonna detonate. So like your spear sequence becomes a little bit delayed, but every time you're casting a hammer, you're gonna detonate a set of judgments, and then the wing straps, which is a W, that's just the application of the next set of judgments. So depending on how many hammers you have rotating out, at this point you could detonate multiple judgments every time your wing strikes happens. So this is like the worst case scenario where you're just detonating one set of judgment every time you're about to do a wing strike cycle.
Okay, is this all for only single target, or would you do the same in AoE?
This is the rotation is exactly the same. Like the logic is the same. It's just that when you're applying this logic to AoE, right? Like to a AoE scenario, this is much better because having the hammers out detonates any randomly applied judgment, which increases the probability of you detonating multiple judgments per wing strike salvo. Whereas in the single target scenario, or like the just spamming spear scenario, sorry, not the single target, but when you're just spamming spears, you can't prematurely detonate basically anything in any other scenario but you resetting your own spears, refreshing your own spears. So the damage potential of having hammers is much higher because you can pop more judgments per second compared to if you're only spamming spears.
Mm-hmm.
And if this didn't work in actual practical gameplay, then people wouldn't be playing hammers, right? Because the only way that this increases your DPS is if you're detonating more judgments in total over a set amount of time compared to if you weren't casting it at all. And this theory here, like very like this is very like conservative numbers, obviously. You got 40%, well, 38.27% more detonations adding a hammer every 2 seconds. There could be some other rotation which allows you to get even more. But
okay, so in this example, it is like 3 times spear, 1 times hammer.
Yeah. So basically 1.5 seconds of casting spears and then half a second of casting hammer. And this is
Okay.
like, I think this was taken, like the frame data was taken with like 80%, 90% attack speed or something like that. So depending on how much more attack speed you have, you might be able to squeeze out more hammers and do more DPS that way.
I have like 170 bonus or something.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So like you would theoretically you would be able to basically do the same rotation just to squeeze out more early detonations and more CDR and all that sort of stuff, but then just weave in more hammers in the downtime that you're waiting between spears, right? Because you're gonna have like, you saw there was a
Yeah, so you do like
streak where
hammer,
you didn't
hammer,
cast spear for a
hammer.
while.
Sorry, so you do like spear, 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 hammer, hammer, and repeat or something.
You could, yeah.
Or
Because
should you do
it's
like
basically
spear,
every-
spear, hammer, for example?
I would probably do spear, 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 hammer, spear, 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 hammer, like in 3 rotations. Then spear, hammer, 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 and then do spears again.
Okay, but I need to figure out when I need to start spamming only hammer.
Yeah, that's the annoying part. But if you wanna do like an internal clock of some sort, it's basically 4 seconds of spears and then 4 seconds of not casting spear, roughly.
Okay, but how do I know I got it correctly, and how do I not mess it up unknowingly?
Experience. I don't know what, like there isn't any good tracker for
I mean,
it.
okay, I can see the spears disappear, right?
Technically, yeah.
What's that mean?
Could do like you could do a safety spear, right? So you do one spear a little bit to the right, and then all the other spears on the left. And when the spear on the right disappears, you know it's time to spam spears again.
Yeah, but every
That's
time you
like-
cast a every time you click the button, you get like 5 spears or something, no? Or 4?
I mean, yes, but you will have one lasting spear. So if you do it like one a little bit more to the right, that will detonate because the AoE is kind of big anyway from the Judgement.
Ah, okay, it's only one that
And-
actually has the judgment thing from the upgrade.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like that's the way I would do it on bosses. I would just throw one on the right and then do all the other ones on the left and hope for the best, you know? But that's like, it's gonna be super difficult to see on AoE. On AoE, I would just, you know, probably maybe spear 3 times then 2 hammers with your attack speed. Or just do like spear, spear, hammer, like just to get all of these spears out. And then you will know that, okay, I'm gonna get these spears out in like basically 4 seconds. Now for 4 seconds, I'm just gonna cast hammers. You just do a metronome or something. Like every 4 seconds you hear a beep, and then you just start spamming hammers again. And like rotating between spears and hammers. I don't know. It's a shit build, dude. Like in terms of keeping track of stuff that you can't.
Have you played Fons?
No, I haven't played it yet.
No, you should
I was
try
actually
it.
meaning to do it this week.
It's so much more
Do you
fun.
get chill comparatively? Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say chill, but it just feels like a much better build to play, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. I wish they add the like some sort of like, you know how the poison traps have like a tracker of how many poison traps you have down? Not that you have activated, but how many are down.
Yes.
Having that stuff for like stuff like spears and whatnot would be such a big quality of life.
I can see that, actually.
Eva, were you or are you a software engineer? No, I'm a math and English teacher.
Why not software engineer? You don't want to program games?
I actually like programming. I actually like, you know, I do a bit of coding on the side, but I'm not proficient. Not math teacher? Yes, correct. If I was like more proficient at coding before I started uni, I would probably go more like software engineering route. Also pays better. But I love teaching. I just hope that Ava do this. That's free will. Monk.
You do, right?
Of course I do.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Gun to head.
See you guys. Everything's fine here at Maxroll.
Monk.
We don't have any slaves working in the training grounds 24/7.
Would it be like, Ava, just so you know, don't leave the training grounds. I will know.
We don't lock and
Nah,
throw away the key, you know?
I mean, at least this time I got food, right? That's an improvement.
Yeah, it was a cold winter. Figured a living tester is better than a starving one.
That's true, actually. I get so cranky when I don't get my food, you know? Move along, there's nothing to see here. Nah, I think it's difficult to find people that are more respectful of what I do here. Like in terms of testing and stuff. People are super respectful.
By the way, I'm gonna play the hardcore event next week.
Oh, dude, I don't know. It's my birthday around that time, so like I don't know if I'm gonna be available.
I mean, you don't have to play like every day, right? So you can chill.
Yeah, but my work. I have these like I don't know. I want to play it, and I might go like, let's see how far I can get in like 2 days of playing. But
it's something. I'm also not gonna do like all day, every day in that event anyway. So
I mean, depends on who else is like. Is everyone else joining? Like,
I mean, I have a bunch of other streamers. I'm not sure about Chronix yet. He might be like in full TLI mode. But I mean, until then, it's like another week with TLI, so maybe he's gonna play the event. So it's a good way to detox from all of the sanctification and just crafting and so on.
That's true. That's actually true. Let's see. Do we have any people? Oh, we have quite a few people. I mean, I should join and just defend the title, you know.
I mean, it's gonna be a bit more RNG this time, so it's not like this time is not designed to be super fair, but more like just fun. So
Ava doesn't have a streamer client. That's true. I don't know the last time I got any good RNG in this game. Couldn't be me. Did you rip at all, by the way, in the tower yet? Or has it been kind of consistent?
not in a tower. I ripped like a few times at the start of the season.
Yeah.
But this Spirit Bomb will die eventually, I think. I'm pretty sure I get one tapped by explosives on this guy. Haven't tested yet. At some point I will test it, but for now it's just kind of like, dude, like this Spirit Bomb hardcore leaderboard is just such a meme, man.
How come?
Yeah, because everyone is playing Evade, which is like the 5th best build. Or something like that. Then I was playing Crushing Hand, I was like getting the rank 1 easy peasy. And then I swapped my Crushing Hand build, just the skill points to Payback. Now I'm playing Payback with my Crushing Hand setup. With no Thorns, which you're supposed to do. It's even like 3 tiers better than my Crushing Hand stuff, so I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, but it's funny, yeah. And I'm like rank 1 by 5 tiers or something right now.
God damn. Is that a sanctification diff, or is it just, you know, skill diff?
I think it's mostly there's no one really trying on Spiritborn on hardcore, you know, like, okay, some people tried and some people told me they died with it and stuff, so, you know, Spiritborn is like not very hardcore friendly, so that's one thing.
That sounds like skill diff then, since you haven't died.
Yeah, not yet. It's a matter of time. On this class for sure. Like, this was my plan all along, like make some scuffed Spiritborn that's like good enough and just outlive everyone, so that's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, so far it's working.
Honestly, that strat would have probably worked on the hardcore event if you had more time to play it last time as well, right? Because like your Necro was like giga tanky in everything that you did, except, you know, after the bug on Lilith. So I think you would have just outlived me. If you and I like kept on pushing that last bit of the, you know, pit tiers together, I think you honestly would have just outlived me after a while.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you were pretty squishy, I remember.
Yeah, I was so fucking squishy at the end. Like trying to squeeze out like one last pit tier of damage was, I was a squishy Necro. So squishy.
Yeah, and the event it's kind of like a tough decision to make, right? Do you want to like, you know, you know, try the bosses for the extra tier, for the extra point, or do you wanna like, you know, squeeze out more in the pit, but then maybe you die before you do the bosses, and you know, so
Yeah.
it's tough. So usually I play the pit pretty safe and then try my luck against the bosses, but I know the bosses will probably kill me, so.
Yeah, I mean the Lilith rip was super sad though for you. This like in the last event, like your minions going yeet and then
Oh,
you
yeah,
help
that was
your minions
great.
not going back up. That was such. I don't know. I'll probably join the ceremony and then see what class I get and see how much like I would have to sort of invest to get it rolling. If it's something, if I get something like rogue, right, I don't have to think too much about like how to set it up and stuff. I could just probably do it by ear, right? Like based on the stuff that I find. But
Good news is
if I
the
get
game sets it
something
up
like-
for you this time, because you have to know imprinting
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah, but like even then, I would know like, oh, I got this lucky item, so I could put this together with this, you know, like sort of do some. I wouldn't have to go super hard on like figuring stuff out. But if I get druid, for instance, like I'm screwed. You know, like I wouldn't know which pieces go back together, you know, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think last time I played druid was when I did lucky hit interaction testing on dots or something, which was in season 4, I think, season 3, season 4. Wait, what is SAR say? Last time I checked Ava was locked in a virtual reality of trying to do in real life dungeon. True. You brought me Shake Shack? Ah, dude, that's actually like that's actually biz. We don't have it here in Europe, so like going to the US, like Shake Shack is actually like a must, you know, must go and visit.
First stop for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I think we ate there like 3 times, like Chronix and I. It was very importante place to go to.
Cheesecake Factory would be my first stop in US. Yeah, I've been there a few times as well. It's also pretty nice.
Nicolo, like Nicolo, that's actually.
But
so
I haven't
funny
eaten a lot of
'cause
cheesecake there.
I don't think we had cheesecake. It was the first place we stopped at, the Cheesecake Factory. Like literally the first place we ate, and then it was Shake Shack day after. I think it was good food though. We did feel really silly not testing the cheesecake.
Vortex size.
What day did the event start? Can you remember?
This guy is not playing Prodigies. It's next Friday.
Next Friday. Okay, that should be fine. Maybe. I'll probably be gone for that weekend, but
This guy's like the same weapon.
after work a little bit.
Almost exactly the same.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
OMG cheesecake. Yeah, so Cheesecake Factory, if you don't know it, it has like this selection of like, I don't know, 500 different meals. And they also make cheesecake. And a lot of different ones. They're like 50 different types or something. Very cool. If you want scrolls, you can play 6 way forwards. Nah, you want to do Bartok and the chest, Nico. At least Bartok. So it should be at least 8 waves, I'd say. Hey, Gris. That's going pretty well off it now, I think.
It is time to get the little kid to go snooze time.
You leaving?
Yeah, I need to get my kid to bed. It's already 8:30, so.
Mm-hmm.
But I shall invade you whenever there is the next wee woo moment, I guess.
Okay, can't wait.
Alright, take care, man.
Bye.
Bye-bye, chat.
Oh, I just realized actually they don't go for the gorilla skill ranks because they're playing the Thorns. Yeah, they actually get a lot of flat Thorns these days without Razor Blade. Just on these 2 Tempers, this guy has like 1200 Thorns. And then you get 3000 from Hubris, and you get 400 for Aunt Hyde. What the? They're playing with Selig here, and I don't think I can do that on hardcore, so this is like a no-go. This guy has an all-stats Midnight Sun. That's funny. And 750 as well. What the fuck is this? Like, he has this, and then he has this. Just doesn't match. Also, there's no grandfather, actually. Oh, no, it's here. Never mind. $29 attack speed. See, Random 9 is not a leaderboard anymore. He renamed. So this guy has the gorilla skills maxed out instead of the attack speed, which doesn't actually really help. They're not playing. Wait, they're not playing Prodigy's Temple, are they? I'm pretty sure it's adaptive stances. I just have Prodigies actually. No, okay, I also don't have the cooldown for the gorilla and stuff, so I guess I have to do Prodigies anyway. Prankster Rhoda. I don't have a Prankster. Oops. Oh, it didn't count as exiting. Okay. Physical resistance, you say, huh? Look at these guys. Okay. It's unstoppable, I guess we leave him. He's not gonna go in there. Actually, he's dying. Interesting. God, killing the goblin is tough, man. I think I should skip the goblins. It's way too tanky and I keep running. I can't catch them. And they don't attack me, so they don't get the 200% bonus on payback. A goblin is not it for sure. It's actually just escaping now. Holy. Okay, we're gonna skip goblins from now on. They're too tanky. First season I played a 280 Paragon. That's pretty good. 280. I'm gonna try to finish the 300, Danny.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
If you spam bosses, you can do it pretty fast, I guess. And you have the XP event now, right? How long is that gonna last? Is it like 1 week? Or is that more? I'm amazed I haven't died yet. I've done some sketchy stuff. What have you done the other way? Some bosses, I guess. They have the best armor in the game. You mean the goblins? Yeah, okay, for this build in particular, like I have this like super tiny AoE, so I really rely on like pulling everything into the pixel of the gorilla. Because I just don't hit anything. So trying to chase a goblin and then I get stuck everywhere is really bad. And I have this here, right? So if they attack me, they get up to triple damage, and the goblin doesn't attack me. So it kind of makes sense the goblin is really bad for me. So I think I just skip the goblin. Unless I have a power paladin or something, then I'm gonna blast it. But that's gonna be pretty unlikely. They have the best armor in the game, the Spiritborn female armor. Ah, yeah, I can confirm actually. They have very effective armor. They need very little for a lot of protection. Why did you put a monster that is mega tanky and runs away? Yeah, I mean, you can choose to fight it, or you can choose to leave it, right? So that's the idea, I guess. I mean, the goblin is not a bad idea. It's like one of those moments where you have to make a decision. And for some builds, you might just say, okay, I'm never gonna do the goblin. And for other builds, you're gonna say, okay, the goblin is very easy. Like when I was playing Sork, for example, I always killed the goblin. It was like the best thing. And there might be other builds where it's like, okay, maybe I get him, maybe I don't, you know. And depending on the situation, you can try. So I think the goblin is actually not terrible. If anything, we need more stuff like the goblin, I think, in this, where it's like, you know, some moment of decision making and some strategy or something. Okay, we're doing, what was that? 116. Let's try this again. Well, it's a good two-player combo if you have only one Pala. Well, probably the Pala should carry a one. So, like, order then, I guess. I don't have any loot saved up hardly. I have a few amulets I could probably give you because I'm not really planning to make more, I think, on the Spirit one. If you wanna get some amulet rolls going. I don't see anything here. The bottom has explosive. Which is probably a one-shot. Yeah, this solo pack was kind of shitty. And they're running away all the time. But how's this guy so tanky? That's strange. Extension on Quartz, by the way, Nico, we have a command. It's gonna be kind of tight, actually. Yeah, first fail here. Dangerous boss. This time he's not bugging out like the other time. Kind of weird. On the Paladin was like this weird buggy 20 things overlapping. Actually, we're not gonna make it. Oof. Yeah? Wait. Okay, we're back.
Look, guys, I made Woody wear my beanie. Isn't he a cute foxy?
Yeah. Thank you. Adorable.
Where
The
is Epoch?
chat likes it, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You need my mug too.
Yeah. Where's the mug?
The kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Blink if you need help. Wink.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're so cute. Oh.
Okay. But I can't eat the sound.
Yeah, you can. What do you think? You should play Torchlight like this.
Oh my god. Well, I'm actually playing.
Cute ear.
Wait, is Erika Free still Cat Girl? Or is it like a different
Fox girl.
Torchlight? Wait, actually, I think I had it here somewhere. Yeah.
No, she's white.
I think she's supposed to be Cat Girl, right? But I don't know with these. This is a character we're gonna play later in Torchlight, so close enough, I guess.
Yeah, he puts it off very well.
Thanks. How's it going? Splendid, Katiara. How about you?
Well, if you had shaved, if you had listened to me and shaved, you would look prettier now.
Even prettier.
Yes. Have you seen many unshaved foxes?
I usually have a lot of fur and stuff.
Yeah, fur, not beard.
I vote for full beard, says Nekon.
No. No, you kiss him then.
Deal. Oh no. Does it have complicated systems and stuff? Torchlight, it's a pretty big game at this point, but it's, you know, not like unsurmountable, I would say. So you can follow some guides and you're gonna get the hang of it pretty fast, I think. If you have like a good build guide that walks you through like the early stages and stuff, then you can like, you know, try out the different mechanics and how everything works. And you're gonna have a good time.
You're gonna wear it now all the evening?
No.
No. I think you like it deep down inside. That's needy.
Well, it's very cold here in winter, so that's the problem.
What?
It's very cold here in winter.
Yeah. It's very cold here now, right?
Yeah.
When are you gonna play Torchlight?
Soon. I was pushing on a Spirit one, which is going pretty well right now.
How cold is it
Yeah.
now in Norway?
So that's us right now.
Hmm?
Here's us right now on Spiritborn.
Yeah. Someone mentioned Norway.
Yeah, I don't want to be in Norway in the winter, I think.
Oh, you like my nails? Yeah, they're usually longer. -8, you're fine. With -8 here in the mountain, I thought you would have much more. Much lower.
My god, this guy takes forever, man. What's going on? Okay, Harley, I can check what I got. I think I mostly have amulets though right now.
It's fine to be girling in chat, you know. We are full boing all the time.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? Oh, we're full of boy stuff. What?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a team by Fox Mag.
If you want to have more girls in chat, I need to play WoW or something.
Why? Is it a girl game now?
No, but there's definitely you know, a large amount compared to Diablo, for
I
example.
think plenty of girls play Diablo 4 and PoE.
Well, I know in my viewership it's like around 2%, so
2%.
2%, yeah. We have all the girls in chat right now.
I guess girls have better things to do,
Yeah.
unlike me. Ah, Taranjola is also a girl. I didn't know. We are many here in your chat. Yeah. I think we have at least 10.
Maybe the 2% is fake then.
No. We have at least 10 girls in chat. Can I see all of you?
That checks out of the 2% then. That checks out of the 2% then.
You need to do something to bring more girls then. Use your charms.
This is a crappy run. Let's do another one. Ooh. Okay, this is very warm actually. Maybe we're gonna put it on later when you play Torchlight. Okay, Harley has not unlocked the difficulty. Oh my god. Okay. Actually a bunch of decent necks here, so maybe gonna hit something. I'm gonna keep the 800s, I think, though. Can you hide me? Ah, Harley is leeching a spot from Necron in Prankster. Wait, I didn't know Harley is a girl too. Head on, redeemable by points. You could do something like that. I mean, I have the glasses, I guess. Does Wish with 50 quality hit 18 super? I'm not sure.
What?
What?
You took it out. Why?
I guess. Yeah, I was just scratching my head real quick.
Take your other accessory too.
Nice.
I got a fox suit too. Are you gonna wear it tomorrow?
No.
Why? It'll be very entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see. Someone suggested a redeem for the hat.
She owns you, Woody. No question about that.
Yeah. Does Nini like foxes?
I think we got that by now.
She is the fox.
And puppies. And kitties. And bunnies. And woodies.
That's a lot of stuff.
My woodies. be watching you. Don't take it out.
Okay. Still one spot for a prankster. Or if they can't find anyone, then I'll join, I guess. Also need to chase emeralds too, Harley. No one on hardcore here can do the prankster? Annie, okay. Go with Annie. She can have the spot. You'll get more girls if we just organize a stash. Okay, I can just do this. How about that? And then log out. Not that way. Okay, what is this guy doing? You organize your husband's stash for him when he's at work. Okay, we did it. This guy figured out how much he has to pay me. Only took 3 minutes. I did that too, but then he complained I knew where everything was before. Yeah, it's a struggle. Like if someone like misplaces your stuff in pursuit of organizing the stash, and then you don't find anything anymore, would definitely happen to me too, I think. But the thing is that, you know, your husband needs to be able to use the stash, right? And if he already knows where everything is, then it's fine. And after organization, it doesn't know anymore. Okay, what the fuck is this guy doing? You get anything good, guys, on the prankster? You can't use it officially when it's full all the time. That's true. I mean, if there's like actual trash sitting in the stash, then you should at least sort that out. Starless. Congrats. Okay, I'm not sure what this guy is doing here. I'm just sitting here. He wants to buy my 20 buck runes. And he's not adding any gold. What does he want? Hello? Another fox. 20 0 gold.
Yeah, no nose. Yeah, marinated.
Merlin ate a nose.
Yeah.
Merlin? Why you do this? Okay, this is hopeless, I think, so let's just do this, yeah. If a bugged escalating signature is only one affix and not two. Yeah, there's a few affixes that can bug out, and sometimes it doesn't show at all, I think. Oh, this guy is saying it takes a lot of time on console, but can't. Wait, alright, on console you have to like, click it one by one, right? I didn't realize. I thought this guy just went AFK or something in the trade. How long does it take to add 4 billion gold? The build I'm doing, well, I'm not really doing any build exactly, but the closest to this is this and this. I'm doing like a mix of these two right now. I'm basically playing the Crushing Hand build, but with Payback instead. We did it. Thanks. I cannot loot these next or what? Are they bound? Oh shit. Are they all account bound? It's all of account bound next actually. Okay, good luck to that guy with the rooms. Okay, Harley, there was a guy selling like a Wushnak Pa. You can try to add this guy. Yeah, try to add that guy. Yeah, he's selling a Wushnak Pa. I see if you need one. Wait, this one is imprinted. But they never rolled it for some reason. Do a try. Maybe take some of the good ones and just try this one. What do we have here now? We have no passive at all. And we have move speed that they don't really want. So maybe gonna get lucky. What's what to do with these opal bags?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Torchlight went AWOL. I see him posting all kinds of stuff in trade chat, but I don't know, not replying. I was trying to get it for you, because it was only like 50 M or something you wanted for it. I was like, oh, okay, I was gonna get it. But, yeah. F.
Masterful work.
Had to get one yourself, I suppose.
May your road be filled with wonders.
See some steel you need? There's a good one. Some solid.
Hey Ma, how's it going, by the way?
More there than I thought. Some solid bits here.
Hey, that's the wrong RCR that I mastered up there. I was like, that's a low value. Okay, YOLO, we have only 5 next year. And new legendary power. Oh my god. Now that is actually hilarious. I deleted all my other Exile Kazungis. I'm not sure if I ever had one that had a better roll. But I mean, this thing has 35 out of 50. So maybe I need to swap this. And I mean, this is a 27 conceded. I don't think it would be that hard to get an upgrade on the Exile Kazungi, actually. This is live, resource, RCR, unrestrained. This has resource 18, 15. We have 8 and 17 RCR. This is 10 and 11. So it's better RCR, almost the same max resource. The movement is replaced by something useful. And it does not have the attack speed. But you have the unrestrained power. Thanks, Pete. Glad you like it. Now that's an unexpected turn of events, I gotta say. I do not remember if I had an Exile Kazungi that had Edge Masters on it. I got this relatively soon, actually. Not Edge Masters conceded, actually, is what you want. It won't be that hard to make it, I think. And we're missing only 2 ranks if it's not a GA. And 2 ranks would be... a 7% loss. And the other GA could be on the attack speed, which may or may not help. $26.3. Oh, this might be kinda tight on your attack speed. This might be just not enough. It'll be very sad, actually, if I take this off. Wait, if I take this off. Plus 45 is 90.6. And then 100. How much was that? Oh, wait a minute, we're playing a different build now. I actually need to look at this table here. I still had this number in mind, 102.5. And here's an, oh, actually very small breakpoint, 99.9 and 102.9. So I think this one I would maybe hit. Yeah, if I have a GA attack speed, I would hit this. And I can still masterwork the gorilla ranks. So that would be okay. But who knows. So it's probably like, I don't know, 75, 90 or whatever. Yeah, okay. Kind of weird. 17 frames is here. And then 16 frames is here. It's only 3% more attack speed. Like, what the fuck? That's so messed up. Here as well. It's like a super tiny breakpoint for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. I guess now we have to do something with this.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Okay, Greg and Olivarn. This is 6, 8 items. This is 6 and 9. This guy also has Midnight Sun, so we can go for those maybe. Alright. Although mine is pretty good. So I have to get a high roll, Exile Kazungi. Preferably with GA Gorilla skills. Or at least a Maxroll Gorilla skills and a GA attack speed. And then get conceded on it. No problem, right? Let's see. Master doesn't know anything about Judgement, that's correct. That was a fast kill. When it's safe to go on T4 in hardcore, that means that you have Oradin with all mythics. I don't know, a few 100,000 toughness. I mean, on Oradin, you're generally not in danger because everything just instantly evaporates around you, right? So, the main thing you're looking out for is 100% block chance. Put a ruby in a gear or two in the jewelry for the fire res. And then, I don't know, if you have like, you know, 8k plus life or something, they're chilling already. I mean, Paladin is pretty tanky, right? And Origin is very safe. Just need to be aware that there's still some dangerous effects, you know, like some of the levels, Lordseer, Belial, they can hurt. Well, turns out we still kill Belial pretty fast on this build. I'm gonna try to get a better glove now. Because somehow made a grandfather neck now. Did we actually 2-tap him? How goes the push? Pretty good so far. How many seasons does Stranger Things have? I hear about it, but I've never seen it. It's good. I think the Spearbone can push higher than Zork. Thanks. More news at 11, I guess. One good season. Okay. So 5 seasons and one of them is good. Wait, why are the others bad? Did 117 on Sork. Yo. Is that hardcore or softcore? Softcore, I guess. Okay. That's though. Yeah, we watched Dark actually. That was nice. Yo, thanks, Ma. Hate chatter. What do you mean, sorry? Can't people express their genuine appreciation for the stream? You've watched Dark 3 times now. Oh, I didn't know, actually. 3 times.
can I help?
Oh, good luck, sorry, and Torchlight. Yeah, we're gonna swap soon as well. I'm gonna do a bunch of Belials now, same a bunch of items. We've done some nice push today, and then we're gonna probably do some... we are at 116 now, right? So we're gonna do the 116, and then we're gonna do like... Incense, Angle, and 117. We can tie my Sork, actually, with the Spiritborn Fork. On 117. That'll be funny. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can actually explain a little bit, like, as I play, I guess, when I go through Torchlight. I'm also gonna be playing, like, a character I haven't played before. So we'll see how that goes. Game of Thrones finale was okay. It was not okay. I mean, was not just that the finale was terrible in Game of Thrones, but the entire fucking season was terrible. That's the thing. Like, it was like too few episodes, everything was too rushed. Like, nothing made sense. Like, the worst part is still like this, I don't know, random conversation on the ship. And then, you know, like, suddenly there's the other fleet. And they take the ballista and... like, yeah, okay. Out of nowhere, you know? Like... It was so bad, man. Oh god. Yeah, and a lot of the like character endings were very unsatisfying, I think, in Game of Thrones. The last season and last episodes especially.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I can't wait to read the book, Copium. That's the wrong fucking 4G Egloff. What is this?
The forge is ready. Don't ruin all that work.
Oh, Marcelina, any plans to play PoE2? Yes. Mostly in February, I will do a bunch of PoE2 most likely. Yeah, we're gonna be done with the season soon-ish, I guess. In that case, it's PoE time. I've been wanting to play the patch.
There's that.
Oh, good luck with the 300 bucks. What's the most fun class for total noob? Paladin. Okay, teleport to a different location with T. You can right click on a waypoint and that will set it as your TP. That's a wild story, man. What the fuck is going on? The attack speed buff comes from the Panatas as an aura, never primal. And in order to boost that, you need to use the Standard Knight weapon. And also maybe put Tempers on your gear for aura potency. We have a support Paladin guide on Maxroll, I can check it out, there's everything there. And what I'm playing right now is Payback. Although it's more like a Crushing Hand build converted into Payback. I'm in more. Hi, I've been doing fine. Done some Spirit Bomb pushing earlier, it was pretty fun. Thanks. Here's the support Paladin guide, by the way, that I mentioned earlier, never primal. You can check it out. Yeah, so far not really a lot of great results here on these gloves, I gotta say. This was an entire stack.
That looks worn. I can fix it. The forge is always hot.
How many more husks do we have, actually? Here's one. Okay, we have 500 more, 600 more almost, so let's just end it. World boss on 2. Jo, Graz Shadow. You hope Blizzard tunes into my stream and sees all the coding boards. Nah, don't worry. I sent him screenshots too. Yeah, at some point we will go down through the entire list one by one. You know, now I reach coding ward cap. Next time we're gonna reach the herbs cap. Then we're gonna reach the chunk cap. Yeah, at some point we will have done them all. We're gonna fix them one by one. I mean, I'm at half here. Wait, Crystal is soon capped. Resplendent Spark cap. Doable this season, I guess. 1 million sparks. I wonder if it's 1 million. Probably 1 million. Nah, I don't think I can do 1 million. Let's see. Let's say you get 5 per minute if you get spam fed pranksters. Actually, it's 5.5, right? But let's just say 5 per minute. So times 60 would be 300 an hour. Let's say 10 hours would be 3,000 a day. Yeah, this is... No, you can't reach 1 million. You would have to be fed faster. So you not only have to do like a prankster every minute, you have to be teleported to the prankster. And then maybe... So let's say we triple our speed. 1 prankster every 20 seconds. Doable. So it's 15 sparks per minute times 6. So in 6 minutes, like almost 200 sparks. No, sorry, 100 sparks in 6 minutes. So 1,000 per hour. 1,000 sparks per hour. 1,000 hours. I mean, 1,000 hours is realistic in a season. I guess the bigger question is, how the hell you get 200,000 prankster sigils and have people feed them to you in a 20-second rhythm? So that's gonna be problematic, I think. Yeah, it's kind of strange that they make Witcher 4 with Ciri as the main character, right? Like, why is that? Geralt retired. I don't know. I mean, I've seen some like technical demo of Witcher 4 like a year ago or something, and they looked pretty impressive. But it seems kind of strange that they've switched the main character after like 3 installments. It's like you're playing a Batman game and suddenly you're Robin or something. Like what? Oh boy, Sally. I was looking for me actually, 180k. Yeah, we can do tomorrow, Treasure Breach if you want, Sally. So me, it's time to go Torchlight soon. I was gonna like hope for something here from our Belial adventures. Because I don't really want to let my grandfather amulet rot in his stash now. No, the Paladin is alive, 10 speed. But I have to do this here at some point. It's the fastest build for Paladin. Should just do Aura then, I think. But I mean, almost anything that's like Arbiter evade stuff, you know, it's like similar speed most of the time. You can also do Hammer then if you want, for example, it's kind of the same.
Come back if you need the force.
Oh, John Henry. The strongest push build for Paladin is Judgement by quite a mile. It's like probably 5 tiers better than the next best build. But it's also relatively hard to play. Next best after that is Shield of Retribution. And then you have stuff like Aura Din, which is pretty face roll. Yeah, I think Nikon meant to just play the Aura build and then you put advance on your bar instead of what actually? It's not really anything you want to drop. Because technically you can go slightly faster if you use advance instead of like Defiance Aura or some shit. Because they have another mobility skill, so you have like Falling Star, Advance, and then Rally for Evade Reset. But I mean, that's very try-hard because you have to, like, you know, rotate the different mobility options all the time. And I don't like playing with advanced, it feels kind of clunky. I wouldn't even be sure that's even an upgrade, speed-wise, anyway. The Arbiter evade is very fast. Advance of boots and right click feels awesome. Ah, so you just like only advance basically, you don't even do falling star and stuff. Advance and 5 star. Oh, so he's not doing the evade. Okay. Guess I could try it. Next time I go on the city or something on my Oradin, we'll see.
I can break that down.
It's good, Ma. Some big upgrades. I don't actually know that bugs, if the vigor is granted before or after the Selig. I haven't tried Selig and Payback, and I'm not planning to. And I think outside of the season you probably won't anyway. I guess I can test that. Uh-oh.
Some solid bits here. More there than I thought. There's a new one. More there than I thought. There's a new one.
Uh-oh. There's a lingering threat in chat, guys. From Froschkönig.
Some solid bits here.
Are you ready?
There's a new one. More there than I thought. Some solid bits here.
I always want to masterwork first. Because then you always have the confirmation. If you had sockets, not all of them have the confirmation later when you masterwork. Then it's gonna be oof. Are you sure you want to masterwork this item? By the way.
More there than I thought. There's a new one.
Ich meine natürlich, sind Sie sicher, dass Sie diesen Gegenstand Meister arbeiten wollen? Ja, ich bin sicher. 29 Mal, bin ich mir sicher sogar.
Some solid bits here.
Ah, na komm. Okay. Jetzt die Sockel. Guck, und die haben jetzt alle keine Bestätigungsfenster. Was das wesentlich angenehmer macht.
Beautiful and handy.
Nicht angenehm, aber angenehmer. Und wir brauchen Siegel. Ja. Vollendung. Wo ich herkomme, heißt Masterwork. Meisterarbeit. So nennen wir das jetzt. So, mal gucken, was rauskommt. Absolut gar nichts. Keine Chance, dass wir das... Uff. Ja, das bringt uns auch nichts, glaube ich. Oder... Ich habe die... Großvaterhosen von meiner Zauberin. Dann könnten wir die hier austauschen. Okay, ich hebe mal auf. Ansonsten war nicht so viel dabei. Aber die Ringe ist auch nicht so wirklich notwendig.
Greetings. How shall a dime hammer sing when you return? Put those pieces to good use.
Ring der sternlosen Himmel. Krasse Sache. Mate, I'm gonna check real quick, guys. I think it's on the sword, right? I have a grandfather pens on the sword, but I think they have like very low barrier generation. And if I can't get to 100%, then it's gonna oof. On the spirit ball, that actually matters a lot for both survivability and damage. Where's my crack? Yeah. Ah, no, wait, this is a Shaco. Wait. Don't I have temerity with grandfather? I thought I had one. But I guess it was Shaco and Starless. And no grandfather. Okay, so I can't really do anything with that ring. And no, we have grandfather on the neck now. Starless here. Okay, this actually, okay, that allows me to get a different aspect. So we can actually get a inner calm or a conceited on the glove now. So that's actually what happens. I have more options. So that should make it easier. But the problem is all these gloves are kind of trashy. Yo, Sanitizer, what's up? Did I see my newest gear? This is a fox beanie. Exactly. We're about to play Erica 3 in Torchlight.
Some solid bits here.
What? Okay.
Oh, there's another dog.
Okay, +4 ends up at what? 7, so you lose 2. Oof.
There's a good one. There's a good one. Some solid bits.
What are you guys talking about, Red Riser? You get a prankster if I want to join. I would only join to fill the party. I don't really want any mythics anymore. Oh my god, this thing is 5.
Some solid bits.
4, it's like a min roll. Oh my god. Actually kinda trash. I don't think I'm gonna master these actually with those 3 ranks. Yeah, unless, actually, wait a minute. I could do this if I potentially wanna swap over to the Thorns build. Then we don't need the ranks, and then we can do that. I just have to make like new neck and ring, or maybe only new ring. So maybe gonna take the shitty ones and put attack speed.
Oh, there's another dog.
The thing on the cap, I mean like this thing here.
There's a good one. Oh, there's another dog. Keep my forge. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? Some solid bits here.
Alright, let's send it. This fucking aspect, man, every time. Oof.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? There's a one.
Additionally with Blood Bowl aspect. Yeah. But on the other hand, also having some shitty aspects kind of helps, I guess. But I don't want to have Inner Calm, actually. Inner Calm is definitely something they should remove. Because it's actually like Biz for some builds. And I don't want to feel forced to use Inner Calm on any build, man. That's definitely a struggle. Okay, I'm gonna do a few more until my mats run out. And it's Torchlight time. Good going, Buster, man. %10 block chance per resolve on Shroud. That's worthless. Okay, so we paid our bad aspect tax. Now let's take the really good gloves and sanctify those and get a good one. Actually, it's got a Curse Touch and Blood Boiling. And Opposing Furor. So it doesn't get worse. Actually, I got the trio, man. The full combo. Yeah, so ideally I won't concede it, because then I wouldn't have to make any other swaps. But we also are getting Midnight Sun rings, so you could get Inner Calm on the glove and then get a conceded Midnight Sun. So that'll be kind of the same. I guess there's also a possibility for accelerating over Inner Calm, because you don't actually stand still a lot. But on the boss it helps, I guess, to have Inner Calm. And the boss is getting slowly more tanky. Just open the wrong thing. This dash drives me nuts, why not click the sword? And that's gonna magically solve my issues. Well, I have 3 tabs that are fixed, which is the last tab is the runes, plus items I try to advertise in trade chat. Which, you know, there's like 3 leftover spots or something, or 4 leftover spots after all the runes are added. The second to last tab is like all of the gems and specific items that I kind of like use regularly or something like that. Like here, the gems, the scroll, the tributes. Usually I used to have this as my first tab here. And then also have the boss mods of that. But that was a disaster because the boss mods like very often just overflow into other tabs. Like this, right? They just click them in here. And then this tab is full at some point because there's too many boss mods. And then I go here and then here and here. And so it's just like fucked up. So I put the boss mods in the first tab anyway, but alone. And here's the other stuff. And then we have like a bunch of like backup gear, or like for example my Spiritborn push gear and my Sorg push gear was here. So I had this in this tab. Because I didn't want to make a specific mule for those. And then here's like the 2 tabs for finished items. And then you have freedom tabs. So that's my current system right now, which is kind of alright. Maybe there's actually an angle for Sanctifying 750 Ashas. If I go for the Thorns build. I'm not sure yet if I will, but we might. Oh god. Imagine wasting value space. Where do you put your gems? What do you mean? Where are your gems? The jeweler. Wait, are you actually salvaging your gems every time you don't need them anymore or what? That's insane. It's 10 million gold a pop, man. That's 1/4 of a pit run. Yeah, okay, but it's like, you know, 2026 meta. For the last 2.5 years, man, 10 million gold is like half an hour of grinding to craft 1 gem.
That looks worse. I can fix it.
Sell the gems. I've actually sold some gems. I'm actually feeling kind of good right now after 20 bill. I don't really have a lot more gear to make, so if an emergency comes up and they outfix the Shield of Attribution, then I'm ready, I guess. So that's the main reason why I'm actually holding on to stuff right now. I definitely have to fix a few things on Shield of Attribution build. Well, depending on... Okay, it depends on what they will fix, actually. But I might have to make new ring and glove. Because they're not that great. I need a lot more cooldown on that build. Actually, I will get a lot more cooldown from just putting the right pairing on board. Also, I was making a new neck, actually. So I have to spam some Undercities, and at this point in the season, I'm probably going to be almost alone spamming Undercities, so this will cost a lot. But yeah, we'll wait, I guess. Each stash space is worth 50 M gold. Dude, if I could buy stash space for 50 M gold, I would. For 1 single slot. And it's 40 slots, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's 50 slots in 1 stash. So 50 M would be 2.5 bill for 1 stash tab. And that's nothing. I could buy 8 stash tabs right now, and all my problems will be solved. Literally, and then we doubled it.
The forge is always hot.
I'm not gonna salvage my gems. Is Neo C bugged right now? Resilience is bugged and doesn't allow Neo to proc. That's what's happening. So on the world boss you don't get them. You can put another glyph if you want, or just another rune. Or just ignore it like everyone else and it's fine. No one on me as Hannah, by the way. We're playing Payback right now, Gaxer.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
The Blacksmith caches cost coining what? Maybe? I know they cost a lot of souls. I think each of those caches is like 50 souls or something. At least the jeweler caches. I can check the Blacksmith. Yeah, I think if I do this, I will do this before the Maxroll event or... like, I will not be spending any mats in that event, and I don't want to have coding walls everywhere, man. It's gonna be oof. Oh, shit. The aura skills better than Sniper came on pants on Auradin. Yeah, for sure. Plus your aura skills is really good. How about all the obols? Yeah, you're not gonna see a lot of obols though. Where do you see them? At the end of a pit run? Somewhere in the Undercity, you just ignore them. I think it's gonna be okay. Let's see. So they cost Veil, Crystals, and Forgotten Souls, and Rawhide and Iron Chunk. F. And Dial, Cash, and Azolan. True. I guess you can just go into other instances, right? It doesn't even work. Nice, it stays there, right? Even in other instances. I guess Vlog is the only way to solve it. Yeah, but I guess realistically we're not gonna be turbo farming that much there, I think. That's probably gonna be okay. I guess everyone gets to experience the joy of being capped on some materials then. Hidden Armory login. Yeah, the thing is you want sigil as well, right, Sanitizer? It's not just you want the items, but you also want sigils, so you're gonna be sitting at Asmodan for a bit. For sure. So I guess you do like Undercity, get a claws, go to Asmodan. Yeah. We'll see, I guess, what will be the meta. And then whenever you have boss mods for like your one item, it's kind of funny, just 2-tap Belial. How much life does he actually have? What happens if I one-shot him straight before the barriers appear, or do they always appear? It's not like a 185B. Yeah, so a few 100 billion it seems. You don't think spam Sanctifying will be a good idea on an important offensive gear? I mean, you would still Sanctify, right? You're not going to lose your aspect anyway. So I think you're still going to Sanctify your stuff, because Sanctify is on average always a gain. Quite a lot, actually. Right, so you still Sanctify everything. Hi Trixie. Doing fine here today, how about you? I think at some point if you play enough in the event, you're actually only going to get the Ancestor items anyway, Sanitizer, because they have very high rolls, and at some point, you know, you have like a high roll aspect of something you care about, and then it's just like, okay, I want to try to get the Ancestor version of it, right? So at some point you're like, okay, I'm done with my helms, so I'm just going to look at Ancestor helms only, or something, and so on. I don't know, I guess we'll see how it goes. That's my expectation. You hurt your hand. Oh. Hope you're gonna be better soon. I have to say, I'm terrible with controllers. So if you pick it up easily, then more power to you. I had it as a subathon goal once to level a character 1 to 60 with a controller. And I was very glad I was done at some point. The part of the map is good for Aswan power, the PvP zones, and then Restless Canopy and Field of Giants. Not exactly a sledgehammer. I still have the controller. It's still functional. Not playing Torchlight this season. Not for the next 5 minutes or so. At least. And after that, very high chances of Torchlight occurrences. How about you, Navy? Yeah, I mean, I've been on this Spiritborn for a while now today, so we've done some good work here, I guess. And finish this tomorrow. Push another TO2. I also want to do a bit of group pushing this weekend. Need to ask some people. Lurking quite often. Sneaky. Game is so annoying to play right now, there's so much loot dropping. True. Definitely too much. And this black hole, put in like 3,000 items, go to town, and then accidentally press salvage all, and the server explode. Like this. More coining wards. Hi, Gary. Enjoy your weekend, Ma. Get some rest, man. Maybe playing video games after... That's not the best. Think something chill, maybe. You're not spawning wolves in Azudan, yeah, it's because of resilience. It doesn't work with the Neo rune. And it's really hard to get a good glove, man. I didn't expect it to be such a struggle.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
We've already been here and we sanctified like 100 of them. Okay, that's my last round here. Then we're gonna go Torchlight, guys. It's time. Are we still here? Yeah, TLI login, exactly. Have you tried it actually, Ma? I'm not sure if you have played TLI. You have a Torchlight channel as well on the Discord, by the way. So there's some activity there sometimes. From like the regular blasters. Look, we got a mythic here for like second to last kill. A shattered wow. Okay, I'm gonna sanctify just for hand sanitizer. How about that? And do you wanna hit a Dario or you wanna do Andariel on this one, right? Or another shattered wow.
Hammer sings on your return.
Is the text or Berserker cap 1 or 2? That's a good question. Apparently cap 1. F. Okay. You got Dex. Happy? Ooh. I guess tomorrow we're gonna start with a Sanctify session. Because I can't even put them in the stash anymore. You thought about South and Harvestar? No, so Azudan is here. But the monsters that you can farm rep on are here in Restless Canopy and Field of Giants. So if you want to actively play the game and farm it a little bit faster, you can do that. Just go around these two zones or go to PvP zone. Otherwise, just AFK here, it doesn't down a normal. That's what I did for the most part. I tried this farming, it wasn't really that much faster. It still takes you a few hours, even if you're like alone here and go fast. Okay, We're doing Torchlight. So if you guys have questions and stuff, feel free to ask. Here's the link. Gonna post it to YouTube guys as well. I just logged in here and created my character real quick and that was about it. So I already have the right attire for the character we're about to play. Have the guide open here. It's this one, Erica 3 it's called. There's like 1, 2, 3 of like different heroes, there are like different versions of them. This is a new one. Actually, the first time I play melee in this game. Vendetta Sting. Yeah. Let's go. I have to change my category and stuff though. Torchlight, Infinite. Free game. It's like season 11 now, if you don't know it. I've been playing it like every season a little bit at least. So it's always nice to come back to. Erica, yeah. So I haven't played any of the previous versions of Erica. But when she came out, she was also pretty powerful with like some melee stuff. There was like some multi-strike build or something. Ah, there's a new UI actually, so they've like redesigned the UI a little bit. Okay, so the skill here is called Double Thrust. Dual wield. I have like some vague idea what I need to do, but I've never played melee character, so we're gonna be a bit of a on a learning curve here, I guess. Very crafting Inc. I have some guide that I'm like following. So basically the idea is you're gonna play something like Flicker Strike later. You know, Flicker Strike from PoE. Or if you know like D4, I guess you can play like Spearborn with Ravager a bit, so you can jump around from enemy to enemy a little bit. So that's kind of what we'll be doing later. And it's gonna go pretty fast and crazy. Playing WSD by the way. So it exists here.
I knew it. You were behind all of this.
It's just a tutorial, like the first zone basically right now that we're doing here. This game, yes. Torchlight Infinite. They just started the season like earlier today. Well, it's almost yesterday at this point, depending on where you are. Okay, what do you want me to do? Skills. Yeah, it's like, you know, like it always shows you like, okay, do this, do that. Spiral Strike. Okay, let's do this. Wait, which button is this? Ah. Okay. This is an upgrade? Yes. So it's actually mobility and damage. Nice.
These people, they sacrificed themselves to stop Lean and the Abitones.
It's my favorite character from the season before. Paladin was super fun to be honest, I have to say. But I like the Crackle Sword, but it was only just this one build I did. Like on Paladin I did like 10 different builds. And there's still a few more I still want to do. Like I've been like postponing Zenith and some stuff that I wanted to do as well. Okay, there's like the talent tree there.
Your pursuit will come. Enjoy this world and its spark.
Taking a look at Paladin guides. Have you played Paladin actually, Ma? This season? Have you tried it? Or are we just on Rogue?
beneath your feet. This is the true nature of the world. And the spark is merely a seed of lies that conceals the truth.
What do we have here? Okay. You have to get used to this new UI, everything looks a bit different. So they just did like a brush up of all of the interfaces and stuff.
We wait in the shadows for the dawn.
That is the name of Rogue again. Back to your main, okay. Should try the Paladin though. I found it pretty fun. It feels pretty zoomy as well, you know. If you like Rogue, then you like Paladin probably too. But yeah, if you like real zooming, then you need to play this game here. Probably like an hour or two from now, it's gonna be ridiculous already. We'll see how it'll go. Let's get the upgrades here because they're gonna help us quite a bit at the start. Anti-skill slot. +2 shadow quality. Okay, how does this work with the shadows exactly? Okay, so shadow strikes other targets. Ah, okay, so it's like... Those are called ancestral guys. Multiple shadows can attack the same target. Oh. With 70% fall off coefficient, okay. Nice though. So guys always have 100% crit chance to always hit a crit. Having 90% in town is unacceptable. No, 90% in town is actually what you want to have if you want to rely on Fanaticism Aura to cap you, which you know every build has it. So you get around 10% from the aura. And if you also want to rely on Weaken with the Break the Line passive, then you can have even less. So for example on Judgement you have a cooldown cap, you have 75 cooldown and when you push Judgement. So you can actually put Fanaticism and Weaken on targets all the time. And with Griswold equipped, you have like 10 ranks to get 20% crit there and like 10 from the aura, or even more. Like my character for pushing has like 62 crit chance in town or something, and I'm capped with it basically. So it depends on if you have a Griswold equipped or not, and if you keep Weaken up or not. So for example for Auradin, I would say you want 90% in town because you don't want to rely on Weaken, right? Like you just want everything to melt. Unless you do pit pushing, then okay, you're gonna go stack cooldown and apply Weaken with the aura. But in regular gameplay, you don't do that.
They blew up the bridge. But repairing a wooden bridge is nothing for a quality. Where did these monsters come from? Protect me, Torchlight!
We do have sound actually? Yeah, we have sound. Okay, very light, I guess.
Noble or rat? Your
Torchlight! The bridge. I thought a broken bridge could stop.
Default planner is emissary from Harbinger, but it's supposed to say Seer.
Why are moths always
Oh. Yeah, I guess we changed it on the boss loot cheat sheet, but Riff has to update the tooltip. Because he took it from there and it was wrong. Actually, we generate 5 life per second, sounds good. Wait, is that real? What? Okay, sus. I was doing like 22 damage per hit with the shadows. And then I was doing like 10 without. So for some reason it does a lot of damage, I'm not sure why. Unless it's like something part of the skill itself. Ah yeah, when shadows first fire cause trauma, that shall not cause by a second first also affect the target nearby enemies. Okay. So maybe it's because of that.
Won't last for long. We must turn off those turrets now.
Okay, let me just double check. What do we do? Speech. There's movement and minus skill cost. Okay.
The cannons are still raining fire down on the hideout. We don't have much time left.
New skill. Okay, let's see this Warcry thing.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
The remains of a bulwark cannon! Help me! That thing can even take out a dragon!
Calm down. We have to
Okay, so Warcry is a buff.
slay dragons.
This can force additional damage for every enemy affected. Shadow strike and transition tracking area. Last 3 seconds, okay. Yeah, it's already ramping up here.
The bulwark cannons, they've come to life too!
We've destroyed the turret. We did it, partner.
You guys are even more fearsome than dragons.
Bad hair day. Or just cold. Neither actually.
The weapons standing on the ground seem to still be telling the tragic tale.
The bombardments are getting more intense. Are we really not gonna run?
Okay, we're ramping. 12 elemental damage, we don't actually do any, right? That's 2% of fire as erosion.
Bulwark cannons are overloaded! What do we do? We should run!
The hideout is behind us. We can't turn back. Now, only the cannons of the core area remain.
Okay.
I can hear
Sponsor? Yeah, we're doing a sponsor stream here. I'm gonna play a bit of Torchlight, but
I mean, if
I mean, before the season is winding down, so I might just actually keep playing. So I'm gonna play a bit today, tomorrow, and then we'll see.
turning back.
But this will maybe a good time to actually like dive a bit deeper again. Last season I played to like level 93 actually. That was pretty fun.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Yeah, okay. Added physical. 63% damage, holy, okay. That's a lot. How do I enjoy Torchlight? Yeah, I like it a lot.
Countless dragons, and their remains
I've played like a few hundred hours in this game so far. Usually like every season I do a little bit. Sometimes more, sometimes less. Depends a little bit on like the timing as well, but timing is actually relatively good right now, I think. So
I miss your song.
ring.
It's all in pieces. Is this Liv's diary?
There's a doodle on actually. Not sure if I actually selected one already, but I should do that soon, I guess.
Noble or rat, your time is up.
No matter the price, I will protect you forever.
Boo! You lying hypocrite!
The Soul Blaster game? Yeah, for sure. You wanna zoom with a lot of quality of life? This is a good game. Oh, by the way, I have some Battle Pass giveaways to do as well. They gave me a few codes. Can actually do some later. Let's say I'm gonna do one at the end of every act.
Next time, take good care of yourself.
So it's 3 acts, right?
Are these monsters born from the bones of dragons too?
I'm having another episode of Dragon Phobia. Heroes, protect me.
Well done, partner.
I actually have some damage already here.
Favored one of the 6 gods, may you inherit the glory of the past.
There's also drops, I guess. Do you guys have drops? I think you have drops on, right? Should be on. Yes. But are there drops? There's usually drops, right? Yeah, okay.
I hear your breath, your heart, every flicker of fear and doubt. The moment you relax, I will emerge from the shadows.
Let's do it. There are. What do we get this time? -4 skill cost, that's nice.
I can hear the heartbeat of the mountains. We're getting close to the Dwarven Kingdom.
Yeah, crystals. Okay, that's actually nice. Okay, it's a treasure trove. It's like a optional area, but you have to do it once to get a skill point. And you can drop a specific legendary, so that can be kind of nice. Actually, it tells you at the start, I just realized. It tells you what can drop here. So I can check if we don't get the thing. Maybe there's something we can grind. It's usually a very good stone to get XP and some loot to easy blast for the campaign. Because right now we're pretty weak, as you can see. But we might get some nice upgrade here and then zoom.
The law has failed. I am your judgment. We wait in the shadows for the dawn.
You have to check for loot filter real quick, actually. Where do we do this again? Here. Item filter. Wait, why is it? Is it not here? Top filter. Okay, just do this for now. That's usually enough to get you started at least. That's 48% damage. Chance again, stack of tenacity and blocking. Okay. Oh, wait, what? That's a two-handed, fuck. Never mind.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
think is actually very good on this.
And remember who sent you to your grave.
Okay, this helps. Okay, we can check real quick the loot. Okay, Lone Survivor is kinda nice. Gives like easy sustain. And then you have this random neck here and... okay, it's fine. Let's go. I think the second treasure trove has something we want though, so that we might have to farm that one.
I will never use this park to
Here's a new season, guys. This is the Vorax, guys.
Let me prove it to you.
These monsters born from the dragon bones are becoming more and more like real dragons.
Yeah, boss damage is pretty good actually.
See the kingdom's entrance.
Maybe melting this here.
This mining track leads straight to the center of the dwarven kingdom.
Let's get the decks. Almost got a first big passive.
It's the sound of machines.
I remember this mining track was abandoned over 30 years ago. But why are these mining carts working again? And I even see lumps of ether crystals in them. Oh, brother. What are you planning?
Oh. Big meteors, man, holy.
I'm waiting for the perfect
Ouch.
opportunity.
Got a feeling.
Outside the gold
Oh, you're right here. That's funny.
place can hold.
This guy was actually dead. That guy that hit me. Unlucky. Should just finish him. That's a lot of damage. That's also a lot. Oh my god, man, these meters are insane. What the fuck? Okay, man. I think I used to like being meta here. It's actually very different.
I am your judgment.
My goodness! They sent a huge trog to guard this place. My brother has gone mad.
Look me in the eye. And today's reckoning.
Okay. Don't get wrecked. Yeah.
This is King's Course.
Never noticed these meteors though. Is this like an elite affix or was this from the zone?
For millennia, those who wish to travel to the heart of the kingdom must pass through this path covered in traps.
We must figure out your brother's plans first. Like, what is he planning to do with the spark?
You're right. We should ask someone.
I think it's from the elites, yeah.
Debt paid in blood.
What the hell, dude?
You over there, please. Wait a minute.
Don't the Vorax are spicy AF early? Okay, so that's the Vorax guys, okay.
Creature, I think I can.
Yeah, I haven't seen these meteors before, huh, so... I imagine they are pretty kind of tough and stuff, so... But I guess I get some juicy rewards there as well.
No robot.
So let's see. Might try to, like, blast some of those Vorax guys and see if they get us something good. What are some good goals for during this game? This game has a pretty vast endgame, chef, by the way. There's a lot of stuff to do in this game. So, in terms of like T4, if you like reach T4, then maybe here, like, I don't know, a quarter of the way done or something. Maybe for like, you know, if you wanna blast like a season, it's the first time, and you get to like time mark 8, defeating the Traveler. Defeating the Traveler is a little bit like doing T4 Lilith, I'd say. So that's kind of like the intro to like the real end game in this game. I got a big one here, so which one do we do? More speed.
The cats do not suffer cruelty, nor do we grant forgiveness. It's the rumbling of machines. It's unlike anything we've heard before. It's really rumbling.
You're playing this game for the first time ever today. The game is getting overloaded. There's a lot of stuff in this game for sure. You know, it's been... Yeah, this game is out 3 years now or something. And I've done pretty big updates every time. And in fact, I actually started retiring some old stuff now to not overload it.
Brother and I have never been able to understand each other. In the end, we ended up... If there's still a chance, I want to talk to him. Maybe he'd stop being so stubborn. Or maybe things wouldn't turn out so bad.
Wait, this guy is following me here. What's going on? Vorax, that guy going all the way here. Right. I have to go up there. No, 69. Okay, so you're in for the campaign basically. Actually, you're a bit behind the campaign now, right?
I'm not coming with you. I need some time alone. Take care. That was no easy battle.
Empty skill slots. Good at that. Available packed spirits. So there's like an attack build. I think we have like a pretty good one for attack. This is projectile. It's this one actually. Attack crit. Yeah, I think I'll take this one. I have some kind of juicy packed spirits actually at this point. Okay. Wait, wrong way. This is a good video on the endgame mechanics. I might save this actually. Oh. From Don the Crown. Okay. 3 months ago. Okay, so it's without Vorax, I guess, but sounds good. Maybe I check it out myself as well. Because I haven't really gone like super in-depth on like Canvas and some of the others. Can you play this in co-op? Yes, actually.
Agitos must be hiding here. We must catch up with them and recover the spark. The cats do not
I don't remember the exact mechanics and stuff,
nor do we
but I did one season start actually with passed around once. I mean, the co-op came out. That was funny. Does anyone know if this game is actually worth getting into? I've played this game quite a lot without being sponsored as well, so I think it's a decent game. Yeah, but now they sponsor me usually for the season start and stuff. But more often than not, I actually tend to play a bit more than that even.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, quality of life is very high in this game. You've built in loot filter, auto loot from like the pets. Especially if you get a battle pass, that's like really good value because you had a bunch of extra quality of life there. And some goodies that are pretty good value and so on. So battle pass is usually the thing that you want to get.
Something is below us.
And it's just not too expensive. They give mine for free, I'm not sure how much it is actually. It's like 18 bucks I think, 10, 15 bucks, I don't know. $20, okay. Why do I have to head on? We're just full in character, guys. That's why.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Ah, wait a minute, now we have this vendetta thing. So there's a hero trait here. How does it work exactly? We place the skill in the first sort of vendetta. Gains inside of a casting vendetta. Okay. Yeah, thanks. Okay, but now we don't have the movement skill anymore. So I'm 100% sure how we'll continue now.
You won't get the better of me.
Is your body still holding up? I'm really worried about you.
I won't lose to such a filthy thing.
I guess we move this. Where did they go actually? I think it's still there behind this one. Like the skill gem was just like devoured in this thing. What is that thing called? Spiral Strike. Oh, there's a level? Okay. It doesn't say what level I need though. I thought I just need energy, but apparently I also need level.
You won't get the better
Okay, now we still have this.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Selena,
I'll put it in a different slot though.
I miss your song.
4 life vision is kinda nice. What's the pay-to-win aspect of this game? So these are the packed spirits. So there's like all these systems, right? There's the skills, talents, hero trait, and so on. So these are all baseline. And then the packs, they're also baseline, but you can get these pets here. And there's the battle pack spirits that give you stats, and then there's the drop pack spirits that give you drops and customization of certain in-game activities. So it's kind of like the main thing that you're going to be lacking is kind of choosing up some of the end-game activities to be more rewarding if you want to like target farm specific stuff. And you know, some people like to farm only like one specific season mechanic or something, and you know, choose that to the max or something, and then use like the trade house to buy all the rest they need or something. So you're gonna be missing out on that a little bit. I'm not sure if people are really complaining much about it, because I think that all this is like mostly relevant for like some, you know, very high-end stuff. Your character's gonna be slightly weaker as well because of the packed spirits, but it's not gonna be such a big deal. It's not gonna be like a day and night difference or something. And over the seasons, you'll also just grind out a bunch of these. There's a lot of like goodies for free-to-play players, for you know, completing certain milestones in the season. You unlock a bunch of stuff, and you can pull some packed spirits and so on. So you can kind of work towards them slowly. Especially if you play like the seasons and the season starts. Yeah, I mean, there's like this, they have like a gacha system for this. So you pull these packed spirits randomly, but there's also like some stuff where you can like, you can target some of them a little bit more, and sometimes there's also like special events where you can pull from a limited pool if you want, and so on. So there's like some ways to like min-max this a little bit. Now I have some of the legendary packed spirits like pretty maxed out already, because I've just been playing so many seasons and I had like battle passes, and sometimes I get some goodies and whatever. So I haven't actually really spent a lot on this game. Here and there I bought a battle pass myself and they didn't give me one, so it's just like, okay, I'm just gonna get it and stuff like that, but it's not really like I spent a lot or something. Yeah, profound in these spaces, like the super endgame stuff, basically. Where the min-max matters, let's say. Yeah, level 2 low, I need 18. Okay, we run this one again because you want a belt here, okay. I don't have it with my hero trait. What's this off? Okay.
The cats do not suffer cruelty, nor do we grant forgiveness. Today's reckoning for tomorrow's freedom. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Just master T7 as quickly as you can to go of getting into T8 as quickly as possible. That's where the real loot starts. Yeah, exactly. Again, I think before that it's kind of like just like tutorial of the end game. And then once in T8, this is where stuff gets crazy, basically.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Get like one legendary choice pack spirit, lets you pick one and drop 2 ones the same. And that's per season. Yeah. Yeah, so especially if you start working towards like either a specific of the like loot pack spirits for certain mechanics you'd really like to farm, or if you start working towards certain pack spirits, like there's like different types of them. Like for example, this is like an attack build pack spirit, so any attack build can profit from that. If it's like ranged bow stuff or melee stuff, you know, you can use this on like any. So there's like some flexibility as well. If you like play similar archetypes, you can like try to have some synergies there. Wait, why are these like showing up like this with the ink color? What's that? Yeah, got our builder, you want it here, so perfect. Ah, wait. Wait, are we at the end of Act 1 already? I thought there was like more in this zone, but... Let's go. 1 second. Yeah, the other pet scene is cool, so you know, it's like it's mostly locked behind paywall. Yeah, it's like the main like pay-to-win feature, basically. Outside of some of the stuff like the Battle Pass offers like the auto loot as well. So you can like just blast a bit more without pressing the loot button. There's like a loot button as well that just kind of picks stuff up around you. So that's kind of comfy. And then, for example, the new hero is usually also part of the Battle Pass. So the one I'm playing right now is part of the Battle Pass. Usually I make like one hero every single season. And you can play all the others, but not the new one, basically. So there's like 20 different options or so. So I think overall it's like a very good free-to-play experience though in this game. So especially if it is just like starting out and like, you know, not super try-harding or something, then you don't have to worry about any of this. And you can win a Battle Pass in a second. Because we finished Act 1 now. So I said 1 every act. This was the end of Act, right? Yeah. I'm gonna set up the giveaway real quick and I'm gonna have to AFK for a second. So you can have a chance to win it now. 1 sec. Okay, so you type exclamation mark, ticket space 1, like this. That only works on my Twitch chat, by the way. I'm gonna pull a winner in a second. For a Battle Pass.
The nobles treated us like toys, filing our claws and locking us in tiny cages. We lost our home, and with it, our instincts as hunters. Now the Ichi sandstorm is a distant dream. I don't dare hope to return home, only to one day crush the arrogant absurdity of the cage with my own hands. at the court opera house. Selena's piercing song, the melting golden cages, and the innocent eyes trapped inside. As the blood-red dawn broke, I retreated into the shadows and swore I would spend my life tearing the masks from those nobles' hypocritical faces. I hear your breath, your heart, every flicker of fear and doubt. The moment you relax, I will emerge from the shadows. Some call me the noble's executioner. On the night of Odyssey, I orchestrated the murder of dozens of nobles at the court opera house. Others, fancying the name, have borrowed my identity to purge the old nobility of the Hairman Empire. The shadows have always been the best place for dirty work.
Look, guys. There he is. Beast. Yeah. Enough?
Some call me the noble's executioner. On the night of Odyssey, I orchestrated the murder of dozens of nobles at the court opera house.
Okay.
Others, fancying the name, have
Giveaway is over. Let's pull a winner.
old nobility of the Hairman
Where did I put it? Okay, close.
been the best place for dirty
And the winner is Tizik. TZ Tizik. Congratulations. So we're gonna have the next one in I don't know, it's gonna be like 45 minutes or something, usually per act. I'm gonna do one at the end of every act. I'll send you a code. So the way to redeem is you go into the game and then here's redeem code. You just press this here and then can do this in the main menu when you press escape. This gives you the full battle pass. Enjoy! Yeah, seems like Merlin doesn't want to stay here. Okay. Nice boots. You get anything else? No, okay. We have 4 legendaries equipped. At the end of Act 1. Alright. Anyone knows the exact name? What are you looking for, Eric? I just saw that on YouTube. What is this? Mix of League of Legends and Diablo. I think Torchlight always had this art style, like way before League, no? But yeah, it's like pretty old school RPG, Torchlight. And then they made this Torchlight Infinite here, this came out like 3 years ago. This can be played on mobile and PC with crossplay, or cross progression at least, so you can play the same account on both platforms. So it's very nice on the go and stuff. I played a bit on mobile at some point, and that actually works really well.
It's an ambush. We should use the light tower to take them out. Stop right here. We're above. Let's draw the Agate's lead. One left watch.
I can some weapon or something.
All light towers have been activated. We gotta go after me.
Okay, we almost got the next town node here.
No one. Well, fine. The Vicar Bishop. We'll find him right now.
You done for a day, level 70 and first time playing. Nice. Which character did you choose? Oxide.
Find that Vicar Bishop.
AR3, okay. It's a Blasphemer run, right? I like that one actually. I played it the last 2 seasons actually, or at least last season, and then I think one other. Are you playing like the mind control thing? Or are you working towards that? There's like the starter skill, which is kind of nice, and then it's like the mind control. Do I go down again? Yeah. Blade dance stuff. Okay. I'm doing like 400 crits here, holy.
Who's next on the list?
Ouch. So these are these Vorax guys, man. They're actually... They're pumping, man. Holy. Okay.
And remember, who's
It's actually like a mini boss, not just a rare. Oh. Where do we go up here?
give him a hand. Your wicked bloodline is here.
Also could be a few times harder than bosses. Yeah, the Vorax guys definitely seem monka. It's like a general thing that, you know, the season mechanics are usually a bit more juiced up in both difficulty and rewards. So it's just like the base game is like pretty simple. Okay, getting a skill now. So do we do this now? I guess so. I need additional damage when the skill lasts. Cost life instead of mana. We're gonna do this. Cooldown 10 seconds. Okay. But I think, wait, can I swap these like that? No, right? Because I wanna put the Spiral Strike here. And swap this. Okay.
Death took you. I won't allow that.
Yeah, I also died to the Vorax guy earlier actually, because I was kind of taken by surprise by one of them. Usually don't really die in a campaign if you're like a veteran, but yeah, they can actually blast you.
You can't stop me. Stay back.
I actually found like a very comfy way to play this with my keybinds.
Safe. I'll get you out right now.
Help! Help me and I'll give you something great in return!
Who's there? Partner, let's check it out.
In the chest armor for sword sounds and Sasser, is it good? Worth something? Razor Blade? There's not many builds that really run it. Like, Paladin doesn't run it for the Fawn's builds. I think Fawn's Barb even doesn't run it because you get all the Fawns from like just stacking life. Spiritborn doesn't run it for the Fawn's builds. So not really actually. It's mostly like a starter item. Well, already that game now. And it's been like almost 5 weeks. It was actually extremely good retention, I'd say. And people are still blasting, you know. I was also like blasting today in like 6 hours. I'm going to do a bit less now with Torchlight out. You know, I was doing like, you know, 10, 12, 13 hours, 14 hours every day. And now we're going to a bit less, you know, I've done like most of my pushing now and stuff. And then, okay, next week we have the Maxroll event in D4. So we're going to be playing that. It's going to be fun as well. I still have to make my announcement for it, we're going to do it this weekend. Do we do this one? I think so, right? Blade Runner. But we haven't finished this one, right? So it wants us to select the next one already.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Noble or craft.
I'm getting to all the wrong corners here.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Today's reckoning for tomorrow's freedom. You're right up. Who's there?
I don't know if it's like a softcore versus hardcore thing with the trade chat, but hardcore trade chat is actually very active and people talk there and there's people asking questions and stuff and there's always like something going on. But I guess it's like a much smaller circle, so to say. Like I actually see like the same people in trade chat a lot and stuff in hardcore. I guess of course are completely anonymous. So I have to put like 1 point somewhere. The real nerds are always cool and chatty. You turn off chat anymore. Okay. Yeah, I can't really do that. So if I want to do like trade stuff, like I'm not going on like Diablo trade or something, so I'm just trading everything through trade chat in game basically. And I mean, it's also fun for me at least to like see the chatter. And also sometimes there's actually just like people asking questions and I help them or something. I mean, I guess not. Just like PvE chat, most trade chat is scam anyway. Yeah, for sure. But in D4, it's like you don't care enough, really. Like, you know, you trade infrequently enough that it doesn't really matter if it's like a bit inefficient, I think. Like you gain efficiency and by not going through the website and just directly going to the customer basically, right? Versus how much do you lose in value? Okay, you lose some, but most of the time it's not really significant, I think.
Make sure to stay away from it.
As you wish.
40% hit damage, that's actually kind of big.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. I have no time for your left. Today's reckoning for tomorrow's freedom.
Okay, here we can start now. We take this here, we take this. What the hell's attack aggression? Interesting. Okay.
Noble or rat. Your time is up. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
This road is full of dangerous traps.
Put 10 of E from a single tarot card. Single turn in. Oh, that's sick, dude. Yeah, 10 of E, this early is nice. Are you in T8 already? Onkas? Oh, how far did you get now?
We wait in the shadows for the dawn. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Noble or rat. Your time is up.
Busy day, okay. Seems like I can actually just dash through these laser walls. Interesting.
Roma Keegan was right. You betrayed the church. I, Huss, the Knight of Command, betray our reinforcement.
Unholy sinners, stop defiling our sacred ground.
The barrier is gone. Looks like those sentries are keepers of these traps. Once we take them out, we should be able to move on.
Let's go back in like an hour ago. T5, okay. Yeah, 10 FE and T5 is really good. You can probably check if you can find some, like, you know, starter legendaries or so to just like equip and Giga Blast. Just like, you know, 1-2 FE each or so and then go. Many doggos here.
Perfect opportunity. Look me in the eye. Remember who sent you to your grave.
It's basically Merlin but with 3 heads.
Discipline the trespassers.
I wish the church could be a little less, stubborn. It's not like they're a match for us anyway.
I am indestructible in the eternal light.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Did the church ever treat civilians with such violence too?
Unholy intruders, your evil deeds end here. The Holy Spirit is with us. I am Alec Light. Never fades.
The wall is filled with the pungent smell of the amber.
Ah, I can put something here. We do that. I'm not sure what I will support on this thing. I guess we can do this. Hmm. On CDR, I guess. Do we have that already? Level 55. Okay, let's just do this for now, I guess. It's fine.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Even if I had to give my everything, I would not back down.
The barrier is still there. Damn it. I guess we have to try the other way.
Got into G7. Yo, grats. What are you playing, Esther?
Perfect opportunity. This part of the city wall is already taken by Agitos.
Spectral / Erica free, okay. Seems like there's a lot of Erica free going on. I'm also playing it.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
It's fun to try new heroes. I've played a bunch of the others already, but actually so many I haven't tried even. Because I'll try a lot of like old heroes as well at some point.
Law has failed. I am
But I tend to only make one character per season.
destroy them in one fell swoop. That's it. Now no one. Let's get down from the wall over there. The Forsaken rules outside of the city wall. I hear that gangs are rampant here.
Even it's worth 717 billion. That's a lot of billions actually. Holy.
Or it seems to make it harder for it to aim. Keep moving. Don't let the turret lock onto you.
Can these guys have their rocket barrages and stuff? What is happening here?
What a bunch of posers. But they do have some good gear, though. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Look me in the eye.
There's just like 2 blue items, man.
You find a way to take out that guy controlling the drone.
It's mini boss F. Okay, treasure trove. Here we want Despised Shadow. That actually seems very good. Okay, so there's an amulet we want to get here. So we're gonna farm until we have that. Goodbye Blizzard and make the art look great again. I mean the Blizzard deal was how much, like 50 billion or something? You could make so many Diablos actually, holy.
The law has failed. I am your judgment.
Leader follows me, yeah. He actually replied to one of my tweets again lately. About Paladin. Seems like he's a Paladin enjoyer as well.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. We wait in the shadows for the dawn. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Look me in the eye. Remember,
I get it?
I sent you to your grave.
Ah, GG. First try by the way. Yeah. Two more supports on your main skill with 1 chest.
I'm waiting for
That's a big chest, Sonkas.
It's an ambush! You scumbags! Look at all the guards. The Wolfgang's leader must be nearby.
I'm glad default doesn't have map overlay, it seems so annoying. Yeah. This game needs it though. This game is way too fast. And D4, to be honest, you do look at the map a lot as well these days, because the game has become too fast. So if they slow it down again, it's gonna be fine, but right now D4 is too fast to not have one, sometimes I feel. But I do agree it does make, you know, visual clutter and stuff.
This guy is such a hard nut to crack. Let's get out of here, partner.
These are nice upgrades actually.
Alley of Flames.
Alright, Filmic, we are staying hydrated.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. There's your opening. We wait in the shadows.
New map overlay enjoyer. And I guess it depends a bit on the level design as well. Like you can definitely design maps in a way where, you know, they flow where you don't really need a map at all, right? But here, like, these maps are like winding and too much stuff going on sometimes. You see most maps in RPGs at this point. I mean, if you play, for example, Tower in D4 right now, the maps are very readable and predictable. But then there's the other problem that you want to look at the minimap anyway for the dots for the elites and stuff like that, so I look at the map anyway, I guess. But yeah, in like a speedrun scenario, if you made basically the tower maps into like a speedrun thing, then you wouldn't need that, and then you could definitely get away with not looking at the map at all. Because you would just like know where to go. But then this also means there's like little variance in the maps, you know. There's like basically no dead ends and all that.
That's not necessary.
Nice, Harley. Did you get something good for the next, by the way?
I will not let you die like this.
Lean's Phantom. He's probably inside the forbidden.
Nothing can stop me.
I'm here to stop you.
And was it treasure trove 3 or 4? I think it was 3, right? But I've been in this act for a while.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. There's your opening.
Yeah, to say these shadows look very cool. It's like these blue extra attacks I'm doing. These are the shadows. It's basically like shadow clone done right. Look, they actually hit stuff, they do damage, they just work. And they happen when I want them to, which is on every attack.
Finally found it.
He already has the spark. What else is he looking for?
Trespassers! May the light condemn your filthy souls!
Get ready for your grave, you bluffing dog!
I know, other side, okay. I mean, what is that here? Do we have enough Vorax or sense? Click the button. Oh. We can do stuff. So that's the new season thing.
There's no use
Once the surgery are displayed here, total activity
them down
is
if you can.
calculated. Okay, there are many different types of cards, each having different functions. Okay, so what I do just now? Just active? Okay. Okay, they have like icons here basically. Bone Sentry, Argito. I'm not sure what the activity means exactly. I guess it makes them harder or something. Activity times quantity. So I guess you make them harder and then choose out the loot at the same time, so. So it says it mutated into exact copies, but this one has 36 times 178. This is 331 times 1. How many of this can I do? It's 13 rounds. Wait a minute. So this guy's like 11,000? Is that good? That sounds like a lot. I don't know. What is Awaken? It's like underlined. Oh. When monster awakens, its rarity changes. Its gain activity bonus based on its new rarity. Mm-hmm. I can also reroll here actually a few times. Seems like we're giga multiplying this one guy. I don't know if this is good or not, but I'll see what happens, I guess. $115,000 seems good. Too much counter rate, yeah. I mean, at some point you'll know them all, right? It's just like the first time I actually see the screen, so I'm trying it out. Let's see what happens. We can reroll. Contains 5 random potions. I don't know if I want to mute it into Emberons. Is there any... No, I don't want to do that. Surgical risk high. For each time you are defeated, automatically minus 5%. I don't know. Let's send it, I guess. Select a surgical protocol. Affect the difficulty and rewards of the endgame battle. Okay. Let's just take the 10% additional damage, I guess. I mean, and another one? I don't know. So like 4 out of 6 here. Reward overview. Okay, on antidote vials rarity +1. Okay, so what the fuck? Okay, start. And before Woody one-shot that give, I don't know if they're like super juiced up now or something. Like I have no idea, so I guess we'll see what happens. It's actually the first time I do this. At least I can allocate my points here. Okay, prepare for... Get ready for LFG, guys. I like LFG. Okay, we do this.
Everyone ready? The surgery begins. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Okay, doesn't seem too bad.
This is the essence of life. Mixture, chaos, perfect chaos.
So, wait, this monster level 12. Ah, wait. Why is it so low? Okay, it's not the zone level that I'm in. I guess because it's probably where I get like the first one or something. Okay, so that actually is super easy. So do we get like some upgrade now with the surgical thing?
My bone saw.
Okay, for level 12 they seem very tanky actually. But they also seem to be doing less damage as well. Am I downscaled here? The current difficulty has been synchronized with the stage level. Okay. What the fuck? But I guess these are like mostly loaded out of sight. Let's see. Fine Ember. Okay. This is kind of nice. But that was about it actually. Again, now we go out. It's still glowing, but there's nothing here, right? Okay. And now? Okay. I guess I figured it out. That was the new season thing, at least.
A debt paid in blood.
I obey KMR. Basically, our stone knows where you collect them. Okay, so I see. Like, I guess in the campaign you're gonna have like these like random low-level things then, and then later it's gonna be more. Okay. Yeah, so I feel like if they were like, what is it, level 32 right now, level 34. If they were like my level, they would have probably like destroyed me. They were level 12, but I was also scaled down to be fair, so maybe it wouldn't be that bad. Everything else had run multiple times. Yeah, I guess you're supposed to only do it once, no? Or can you like redo it? It seems like a lot of prep for like a very short fight, so I guess you're maybe supposed to kind of build them up slowly and not losing it. Burn through them before you start mapping. Yeah, I guess that's what I'll do. I'll just do like one round before I go into endgame, right? And that's it. Okay. Definitely seems like a mechanic more suited for endgame anyway. I just wanted to see what it is about.
Look over there. Someone's still alive.
Empty skill slot. Oh. Wait, what? And these are the passes now, they're red. Interesting. What do you put? Good question. I guess we do this one after all. Apparently we just had it. Additional physical damage, chance to inflict trauma. Okay. New Torchlight look is insane. Yeah, they updated the UI and some of the graphic stuff as well. Some of the characters got like some new models and some stuff.
Wait. Something doesn't feel right. See that? Those guards are now.
My big brother said Carl.
Can't believe there's another floor. Where on earth is Lean hiding? He must have prepared. Things will only get uglier from here.
Additional increase attack speed and damage by 5% and move speed by 10. Kinda nice. How long does it last?
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. This door's locked. Partner, we need to find a way to unlock it.
I don't see the buff. I want to see the duration of the thing. But okay.
It seems like someone locked those crusaders inside. Partner, over there. They seem to be guarding a monster.
Okay, what do you want here? There's a glove. Let's get that glove. And we're soon at the end of the act, so this means we're gonna do another battle pass giveaway, guys.
Today's reckoning for tomorrow's freedom.
Maybe it's gonna start it after the treasure trove.
Opportunity.
And then blast the end of the act and we pull the winner.
Noble or rat.
Because there's only like a few more zones now, I think so.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
What about Ma?
Look me in the eye. And remember
Okay, we got the glove.
to your grave.
Easy clap. Okay. So in that case, where was my giveaway thing? Yeah. Oh yeah, this thing's still up actually. Alright, exclamation mark ticket space 1 in Twitch chat. I'm gonna have a battle pass key. I'm gonna pull the winner when I kill the act boss. In a few minutes.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Can you click on this thing now? Ah, here, remaining attempts 5 out of 6. So you do have multiple rounds. I can just go. Bonkers, have you tried this?
your time is up. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Lean's just up ahead. Liv will be there too.
Nice attack speed out to fly for the maps.
Opportunity.
Ah, this is actually the boss there. Is the treasure trove actually always in the last level? I think last time it was also in the last
And show Liv how far we've come.
3 talent nodes. Oh, big one. Very big node.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Partner, Lean's just up ahead. We must take him down and show Liv how far we've
Okay, what do I do here? Attack damage, attack speed, additional attack speed, very nice. And here, move speed. 35% of the bonus of move speed is also applied to cooldown recovery. Alright. And are we? Is that free now or not? I'm not sure. Ah, here we go. Dude, melting man, actually. Crazy. Ouch.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Strength. It's leaving me. No. The gods will not fade.
Okay, we're pulling the winner. So, battle pass goes to... Where do I have it? Yeah. Draw a winner. Congratulations. Oh, 30. Enjoy. Okay, I'll DM you. Here on Twitch, actually, because I'm not in Battle.net now. Rigged. I mean, you had 15 entrants, so...
We're not fighting some villain. Fighting
Wait, you had a raid for Maxroll. Wait, when did that happen? Wait, was that when I was AFK? I just see that now. Oof. Okay, anyway. So you redeem this here, escape, redeem code. This is where I put this. And I think you need to have created a seasonal hero for this already, so Just like create some character if you want to play Erica. Or are you actually playing 30 already?
I've never heard of it.
Enjoy.
Perhaps Catherine may know something.
I'm gonna play in mobile later. Okay. Oh, good luck. Okay, any other nice upgrades here? We actually have some serious damage right now, so I would like to get some survival. This, for example, sounds pretty nice. Plus 15% damage. Okay. Farming the grandfathers. Alright. Is this the best Torchlight? Well, I know people like the very old school like Torchlight 1 and Torchlight 2 a lot, but I've never played them myself, so I can't really speak to that. But I like this game. I think it's pretty good, and it's also getting constant updates and stuff.
The sand is shaking. The light here seems to be out.
This was too colorful. You prefer depressing game scenes. Yeah, just buy like 5 stacks of husks and enjoy, I guess, Harley. Holy melting.
Is the spark really
About 15 the other day. Okay, so it seems like you stay true to your word.
all the way here? Let's follow them.
What level are we now? Okay, we're kinda underleveled right now. I wanna not underlevel too much, I guess. So far we've gotten very lucky in all the treasure drops. I had to do one run only. I think only one of them did it twice. Impossible by Hust and Hardcore. Yeah, it's tough. I was also like asking a lot, and then here and there I got some people. I see people sometimes selling and they just need to snatch it.
Today's reckoning.
But they're so expensive as well, man.
It's so dark and cold here. You can stay closer to me if you're afraid.
Yeah, 30M per. Yeah, I was also paying 3 billion per stack at some point.
Afraid? I've experienced many dark nights like this. I recalled some bad memories. Starting with a perfect
It already feels decently zoomy here.
law has failed. I am your judgment. This is Starswell. The Royal Army may have set up an ambush here.
Seen two different trades, both died on main, so they're selling. Oh shit, that's funny.
Strange.
Leader and be handsomely rewarded.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Did I make the portal? I don't remember pressing a button.
Outsiders, stay out of this.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Dude,
Today's reckoning.
if someone is like some, you know, insane softcore, like Husk Tycoon or something, they should create a character and name it Elin Husk. That sounds funny, actually. Selling by the thousands.
Since you refuse to change your ways, then just die.
Was that a spark? It's very strong, but very dangerous too. I'm afraid you'll lose yourself in it, just like King Lionheart did.
Got more kids than Husk in hardcore. Okay, so sacrifice your firstborn and get a stack of husks, or like what is the deal here?
Should be locked up at the northeast of the market.
To you, rebels, only know how to hide like rats.
Highest thanks to you. The outpost has suffered a heavy blow. I have to spend some time reorganizing the team. It won't take too
A couple of stacks. Okay, I guess.
Esme said to travel along the part of her for the perfect opportunity. Today's reckoning for tomorrow's freedom.
Trying to get rid of that sad desire for love? Then allow me.
Hey, don't let her scare you. Are you really worried? I should have just gone over and pulled off the cloak. Hey, stop frowning. It doesn't seem weird to me at all.
I was like how chill and fast the campaign is in Torchlight. So even for someone who's never played this game, you can get through a campaign like in a few hours or something.
The Ichi. Let's follow them.
It's 3 acts only. And then you can start blasting endgame.
Damn it.
I like that.
These stone walls are everywhere. They're like a maze.
So basically it's like the initial character setup.
It's the Ichi. I dare you. Be careful. The wind here is really dangerous. Let's hide behind the rock.
The cucumbers are stuck at 346k. What do you mean you're stuck? Are you redeeming too much? Kuchen. Yes. What's the... You're from Denmark, right, Ma? What's the Danish word?
My power is resonating with the spark. We should be very close.
It's actually a gook.
Maybe I can be a spark compass in our future for the perfect opportunity.
In Greek, it's aguria.
I have no time for your last minute regrets.
Rejected rooted traitors and 2 foreigners.
Acceleration sounds good. Alternate notes. Finish this one first, I guess. But I think we go for the Ronin. Wait, where was it? Okay. More movement speed, and then we can get this here. 1, 2. We have to put 1 more point somewhere. Okay. And oh, Packed Spirit. What do we do? Knockback, projectile, reaping, elemental. Spell, LA. It's like a big defensive thing. Anything else we could do? I mean, why not? This might be relatively comfy. Maybe I have to put another guy there later, we'll see.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Wait, how do I remove him again? Cancel. Okay. I want to see what else we got. Like some upgraded dudes maybe. Can we filter? Let's see, attack. That one's projectile damage. This is also projectile. Attack and cast speed, channel. Lightning damage. I'm not sure if I do multi-strike really. Maybe this guy. Maybe this. Oh. Okay.
One must been waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Let me see actually a page. So that's the additional damage to nearby enemies and additional damage. Crit. Yeah, you want to crit anyway. Okay, level 62 is the other guy. Okay. Treasure trove. What do you want here? Boots. Actually, I need to farm this for those boots. I need those boots, else I can't play the build later. Okay. They're kind of huge. And we are slightly under level, so it's fine if you do another run or two. I don't know why everything's reduced in material cost when it's 750 compared to 800, except when it's masterwork. That's probably because the other changes were made before this patch, and now they made the masterworking change, and they forgot about that. I mean, on the other hand, I guess masterworking is supposed to be like some more like late game thing, right? So I think it makes sense that it costs a lot anyway on 750s, and you normally don't really want to do it on 750s besides on stuff like Next. I love RPGs. I can say that. We got the wrong thing, so we go again. Got big upgrade here. Oh, 6 fine emperors like that. Okay. So now my offhand is just a stat stick and doesn't actually deal damage itself anymore. It just raises my main hand damage. So I guess this changes a little bit what you want to put on it. God, we have some damage right now. They're actually one-tapping these entire packs here. And you have pretty good clear melee, by the way. And we got the boots. Okay.
Watch out! The statue on the bridge has come to life. There's a power supply center in the northeast corner and northwest corner. They are powering this barrier. Let's turn them off, and we'll see what other tricks King Lionheart has up his sleeves. supply centers are the last thing standing in our way. I can finally
I'm gonna Steam library full of games, just play Diablo for the last 15 years.
thank you for
When are you gonna play your Steam library, man?
Father. It's over.
Okay, now we can look at this thing here. Install. What does it do though? I probably get the second one now, but I guess we get it later with this here and this. Okay. Yeah. Do you go for life? Or do we say fuck it? Fuck it. Ah. Wait, it says new hero trait unlocked, but... Ah, it is this one, never mind. Okay, so there's no choice. Okay, I was confused for a second. I like this new UI actually. It seems to look quite different, but this is cool. No additional attack speed bonus next kind of dual wielding, and instead 25 attack damage. 1 attack block chance. Instead commands 50% of life regain and shield regain to restoration over time. That sounds kind of nice. Ah, you have to select it. Ah, okay.
Is this the ruins of Lacuma? Passage to the court. Passage court.
Both winner and loser shall share the night. Whereas
The symbols of a sword and shield.
I've seen the strong and vigorous. They try their best. But what did they get in the end?
Does a queen have to lose something to understand what is truly precious?
Torchlight is 30 gigs. I think it's bigger on PC, right? Wait, I tried to download it on mobile and it's 30?
To have everything. And I buried all with my own hands.
Yeah.
And a crow is their hunter's shield. Since then,
Any site to check builds? I'm not sure what people use actually for like finding builds. You can look for YouTubers and their builds basically. So I know Palsaron puts out guides pretty regularly. I can, if you're playing this hero, I can give you the one I follow right now. This is Erica 3, which is the new one.
everyone's attention. If it was me, I would prefer to simply meet the gaze of the person I like.
We are zooming here. I can't play. Yeah, this is a new hero. The new hero is always in the battle pass. So if you play free to play, then you can't do that.
Perfect opportunity. This ancient city has been buried beneath the sand for millennia. she doing? Were these statues all once living people? The gold.
Yeah, you can actually check in-game as well. So if we click here and then Pro Builds,
What happened to this ancient city?
you can look at the kind of like snapshots of characters. Then you see like, okay, what are the skills, what are the supports, and so on. So you kind of get an idea like this as well. So you can kind of check those out and see a little bit.
Will stand.
Thousands of years.
Your humbleness is being observed by the mighty sun.
When do we get the Woody builds? Yeah, I don't really make builds for Torchlight. I don't think I play the game enough, really. I mean, last time people asked me, and I was actually blasting a bit more than usual, and people were following my snapshot from the build I was doing. Maybe I'll do that again, but I'm not usually really putting out a lot of like, guides or something.
These souls that have slumbered for thousands of years are so eager for
The almighty queen is watching you, so stand out among the rest. A new moon is rising. Only the valor of a victor will receive the grace of the sun. You wish to know the meaning of victory? The moon rotates to display its initial glory. Now the moon has dimmed, and you'll
for the perfect opportunity. We wait in the shadows for the dawn. Who's next on the list?
Good luck with the plan, by the way, Surly. I think your plan is gonna go up in smokes once you start finding like 300 sigils every kill. And then you're gonna be busy with that. I found AFKing at Azodan is like not a good idea, man. Have to AFK in hordes. It's the only way.
And remember who sent you to your grave. The final door is finally open. Let's go fight the champion.
Zooming, man.
Colosseum of
Let's go.
You're an adversary to look forward to. Your radiant
Oh, it doesn't give a shit. Yeah, and let's give the scrolls. But I think I have enough now. I don't really farm anything anymore besides Dark Citadel, Potion Capacity Instance now. Do you want some of that as well, Surly? I'm gonna do some rounds maybe tomorrow. And Treasure Breaches you said, right? Can do a few of those, I guess.
challenge me.
Sushi Friday. That sounds like login actually.
who's next on the list. This place is
You've never been in Citadel. Well, it turns out you never have to. Because the best way to farm the coins is to just make fresh characters. And boost the pit 10 and do the quest and that's it. But that needs to be boosted as well because it's on Tom on 10.
Those who remain here are losers, eliminated from the bring of the moon, and so they've entrusted their fate to the stars.
Dude, imagine now the scenario. They introduce SSF. They don't change potion capacity glyphs. And they don't change the potion capacity instance.
who sent you to your grave.
That will be fucking cursed, man. Oh boy. Can you do it solo? Yeah, I mean, okay, so what I did the other day is like on every one of my characters, I did a quest, and a quest gives you 890 coins. You need 1600 to buy one instance, so 2 characters is 1 instance roughly.
Bestowed upon these losers the chance to start again. but they must fight for it with their lives.
I guess the way you would do this as an SSF player would be you take 4 Whisper Caches, get to level 35, it could be Mythics, do a pit 10, and then do the quest on T1. So that would probably be the way. Maybe it wouldn't be that terrible, actually. 4 Whisper Caches is something you kind of just do on the way, as long as you keep consistently opening them on only your level 1s.
Did I lose my way?
Just don't play Pala, and then what?
I willingly abandoned my noble family name and assumed
I mean, rogues don't have that glyph, but all other classes have it. It's not just a Paladin glyph. It's only rogues that don't have it, which is funny because rogue is like the OG potion class, and they don't have the potion glyph. Weird.
all glorious winners and desperate losers have fallen before me.
The horns coins exchange is the best idea. Yeah, I would definitely give them some purpose at least, because right now they have none basically.
Tread the road of the sun. Challenge me.
I accept that one. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna change the glyphs anyway. Like everyone's complaining about the imbiber stuff. Like even if we can get the incense, like I don't want to do this. You know, it's horrible. So
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
and we're just zooming here. It's actually soon time for the last giveaway, I think. What's going on?
Challenger, you've performed well in the Ring of the Stars and Moon, defeating past versions of me twice.
Okay, starting to scale crit slowly.
To enter the Ring of the Sun.
The star, do not. I agree. Let's find the spark in the Queen's House of Gold, and we can return home. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Your wicked bloodline ends here.
Challenger, cleanse your past. Do not enter the fight, revel, and all the pleasures wear our bodies. But aren't they part of life? I won.
Did I consider playing WoW TBC? Yeah, Rex asked me if I want to join like some Giga NA guilds that they want to clear like everything they won and stuff. As a BM hunter, they had like one last spot to fill and they asked me, but I declined now actually.
Even if you do not look up to the sun, you still can't escape its radiance.
It's kind of tough to do serious WoW gaming while playing RPGs, I think. It's just like such a clash with the cycle and you know, the typical schedule of how you play RPGs. So it's kind of a struggle. And okay, if like everything's on farm and you clear all the raids in like 2 hours or some shit, then I guess you can just wait log worst case, but it's still a struggle. Also, they start the fucking raids at 4 in the morning for me. It's like unholy time. So, and I have to play with like, you know, 150 MS or so. So that would be kind of, yeah. But besides that, I mean, TBC is probably like my second favorite behind Legion. I would definitely like to play that again. It's been a casual 23 years or so, 24, 22. But yeah, I like TBC a lot.
Fallen flame, corrupt falling flames are everywhere. What is that sign? Monsters
Maybe another time.
in the pool corrupted by the sun. The golden water has been sullied by rust.
Yeah, it was just like, you know, it was actually kind of good time, right? We have like big downtime now with like APGs, like nothing is going on. After like Torchlight launch and stuff, like there's like just nothing now for the next month or so, so it would be kind of good time, I guess, to log in. But I don't know, I think it's gonna keep lasting like Modi 4, and then I want to do PoE 2 at some point, you know, I haven't even touched the current patch, so I'm gonna be doing that, and then, yeah, Torchlight. I'm thinking about just like playing more Torchlight as well this time. It seems like a very fun character so far here, and maybe it's gonna use the time to play some more Torchlight.
Don't worry, I won't spoil her. I must take good care of such a beautiful body. Oh, you're interested too. Why don't you come to me? I prepared something better. Oh, subjects of mine, offer up your bodies and fight for me.
You want to hit Maxroll before new content is out in ARPG? What do you mean? Will I play Midnight? No plans for Midnight right now. I'm definitely more interested in like the classic stuff than the retail stuff right now, I would say. And if I want to do Mythic Plus, I can play Fellowship.
Noble or rat, your time is up.
Fellowship was pretty fun. In love with they released some way to do content solo in WoW. I mean, people do like old raids solo and stuff like that, so that's the thing, but usually it's like very trivial then. Although occasionally it can happen that, you know, you like the previous expansion content and it's just like, it's just the right difficulty. Like I remember doing like some solo raids where it was like just the right difficulty and it was super fun. Or like I did some 2-man as well with my brother. I think in Cataclysm we went like 2-man Ulduar, and then that was so cool. But yeah, I guess the other problem is that this doesn't last for very long, because there's like constant power creep in WoW basically. So hitting like the sweet spot is temporary. And also like, yeah, very RNG I guess, with how it works out.
Tolerate the beauty of others. So what should I do with you?
I played both tanks of 330, nice. That will be our last day, but we have some people that can't make it, so that ends our season. Wait, is Midnight already now, or what? I thought Midnight is like a few months away, and it's just the beta now and stuff.
You wish for power. Come back. Are you frozen like a statue by my... Why so rude? It's not like this pure girl...
Papers is on 21st. Oh. Okay, yeah, I see.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Oh my god, this thing. Treasure Trove. So that's the last one, right? That's number 6. Okay, what do you want here? So we're gonna set up the last giveaway now for the acts. One more round. We have a Torchlight Battle Pass giveaway. When I finish the final boss, I'm gonna pull the winner. Now. Exclamation mark ticket space 1 in chat.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. There's your opening.
Only works for Twitch, by the way.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Hours are heavy on hours if you want to raid, even as a casual. I don't know. Okay, like most raids last some hours and stuff, right? So let's say you do like a typical like working day and then come home in the evening, have your dinner, and then you do like a raid for like 3-4 hours, go to sleep. And if you do this like once or twice a week, there's still time for other stuff, I guess.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
And in at least retail WoW, there's also not that much like prep and farm stuff needed, right? Like just getting your consumables and stuff and all that is like pretty chill these days, I believe.
And remember who sent you.
I'm not sure what I need here. Apparently exactly those gloves. Easy clap. We get anything else? It's cool. I think it's dexterity. Can you do something on us? Ah. Let's get this one, I guess. Because the scales of both, right?
The nobles exit.
Means that dexterity. Actually, no, this one doesn't. So let's change this.
Heard the old nobility of the Hairman Empire. The shadows have always been the best place for dirty work.
Mm-hmm. I think I want cooldown reduction.
Selena, would you have
Okay. Actually, there's another thing I want to do, which is cooldown reduction here, right? No vendetta. Okay.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. There's your opening.
What kind of kingdom can remain eternal? When you hold supreme power and endless wealth, similar troubles will plague you too. But now, my champion, please fight for me once more.
What do you want now? Hero trade? Oh, we don't have it selected? Oops.
I am to witness the radiance of
God, we're melting. Crazy. Boss range is so high.
even my eternal body will decay one day.
Selena, I miss your song.
Do you feel it? The
was the last campaign boss here? Why does it show me this now? Okay, spoiler winner. Spoiler battle pass. And it's Windmall. Congratulations. Okay, I'll send you one here. Check out your Twitch DM. So you redeem this here with escape and then redeem code once you're in the game. If you want to play this hero, this is the seasonal hero, I think you have to first make another character and redeem the code there. Keep on, Windmall. The giveaway. Guess I'm trying it. Yeah, I mean, the battle pass is like a bunch of like free goodies to get you started, and you see like the new hero. This is the one I'm playing. It's almost slot number 2. Wait, can I do this already? It says level 60, so you have to like wait for this fight. Discipline. Okay, so we have to like, keep this actually. Knock.
We're not fighting some villain. We are fighting an empire.
These tarot cards are printing. What is going on, August? You won your US closed beta key back in 2004. It changed my life. For what?
Oh yeah! Here for some new gear? Or you wanna buy me a drink?
Oh, that's a cool new interface. This used to look very different before the season. I like it. It's also nice. Okay, so quality, flame stand. Yeah, just do this. What's that? Ah, solo and team. Okay. Can I add stuff already? Oh.
I smell blood on the
Yeah, 2 out of 3 on 10 FE pulls. That's illegal, man.
for the perfect opportunity. Selena, I miss your song. Today's reckoning for tomorrow's freedom.
I really like how zooming this character feels. I'm not even playing the real build yet.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Look me in the eye and remember who sent you.
First season is treasures replayable without pay to win. Yeah, treasure drops, they are nice if you're like under-leveled, or there's like certain legendaries that it can be like a really nice boost for your build. So you can check the loot table of legendaries, and when you open the treasure trove, it says on the top right. Or maybe a guide recommends like a certain item for leveling or something. It's very easy to get them, usually it's like within 1, 2, or maybe 3 runs or so. There's not that many items most of the time.
The law has failed. I am your judgment.
But sometimes can be like really helpful to just kind of like easy blast through the campaign. So they're like really good source of XP and some legendaries basically.
Waiting for the perfect opportunity. Today's
In worst case, you just run one of them a few times, and then you have an easy time. Oh, we're already 60, what the fuck? We just got like 4 level ups in 1 minute. What is happening? Okay.
Who's next on the list? I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Holy. Don't think I have fervor yet.
Tiny cages.
Okay, can do this.
As you wish.
For now, I don't need this yet, because I haven't really done a swap yet. So I have to check it out next time. Can I do like a small aura? Bunch of life regen. I was gonna throw this in one for now. And we can fix that later. Okay, this is 3, 3, and 1. Okay. We don't have fervor yet, I guess.
Claws come out. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
This character for everyone available? No, this is the new one. The new one is only part of the battle pass. So you have to get a battle pass for that and unlock the hero this way. But I mean, there's like 20 other heroes or something you can play, so if you want to be full free to play. But battle pass is pretty good, great value. You get to play this character, you get a bunch of goodies, you get the auto loot and a bunch of stuff, so it's kind of nice to have battle pass.
For tomorrow's freedom.
So if you're planning to play this for a bunch, then it's worth getting.
Look me in the eye.
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to like only
Send you to your grave.
click on now. Okay, I have to get used to this now. Oh boy. Okay, this works very differently now. Okay. Sepki will be proud of this, that's for sure. very hard with my keybinds though. I think I have to change my keybinds. Because I have like mouse thumb button 1 and thumb button 2. So movement and then the flicker. So it's like really messed up. I can't even press right click anymore. Oh, maybe I can. Not sure if I still want to do it actually for bosses. Okay, definitely should change my keybinds, yeah. This is not feasible.
Waiting for the perfect opportunity.
If you click on a skill, you can reassign a slot without moving it on the tree. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Wait, I thought this is always in a fixed slot. Oh, look at that. Okay, wait. So we do this, maybe right click flicker. And then... I didn't know that actually.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Look me in the eye. And remember who
I guess I can test on the boss a little bit how it is like flicker versus the manual attacks. Thank you. Okay, it sounded like it was on cooldown, not sure why. Now it's fine. So you could have actually like one-faced her if I wanted, if I just held down the button. I just wanted to see the damage, but it seems like both are still doing good damage actually. So I don't have to do the flicker stuff. I got this as well, kinda big. Mark 2. Yeah, for some reason the first time I use the flicker it just goes on cooldown, but then it's fine. I need to understand why that happens. Very Monka do these bosses and stuff. Oh, what did I get? Got a tink. Not sure what that was there. So Lone Sun, that's also not bad, I guess. Not sure what it was. Is there a guide for this build? I can link it to you. So I was following this for campaign. This is gonna be for endgame. Okay, I'm not sure what I got. What was the tink? I wanna see this real quick. Because I'm not sure what actually just showed up there. So this big dude here. Unknown surgical instrument. Ah, this is like from the Vorax stuff. Okay. So where is that? Is it like here? We want to abandon this one anyway, right? Okay, so we can like get the next stuff. We can find the last hero memories. I guess I had to go to like time mark 5 or something, or somewhere around that, and then there's like rewards, like you can see that when you open the maps. Whenever there's like a new round starting, you can select which rewards you want, and then you can look for memories there. It's just level 75 plus, so this will be like one of the higher time marks. I'm not sure which one exactly. Is this thing worth anything? No.
We're not fighting some villain. We are fighting an empire.
8% damage. There's so many legendaries I could. Just the weapons, one ring, and the chest. Okay.
I smell blood on the wind.
You have to be careful with Vorax shoes now. Uh-oh. What did he do? Oh, Gus.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. We wait in the shadows.
Okay, gonna say for mapping, this is gonna be very nice. But you have to definitely build a bit of defense so you can actually face tank the bosses a little bit. Have to flicker. It feels very smooth though. I like what I've done with the camera panning when you flicker around. Doesn't feel like very hectic. What's up, Artemis? Mods. Okay. Monka has mods.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Look me in the eye. And remember,
Yeah, as long as our damage stays high, we are kinda chilling, I guess.
eye for an eye. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. We wait in the shadows for the dawn. A debt paid in blood.
Definitely not the most hardcore friendly, I have to say. Holy.
For the perfect opportunity. Look me in the eye. And remember. Claws come out. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. There's your opening. hero's freedom.
Actually zooming, man, this character is crazy.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Noble or wreck, your time is up.
I think I need to try to like dodge stuff when there's like big attacks incoming. With my, I need to like let go of right click and then do like some back and forth basically between my movement skill and the flicker. I think that's maybe the way. It's very strange to play this, but I'm getting the hang of it.
Look me in the eye and remember who sent you.
That's not the easiest mod to get in Rainbow Rewards on the Vorax.
Carefully.
Yeah, das Boss will be Monka. Well, first of all, Reddit, Webster. And second, yeah, there is some pay to win, but it is relatively little impactful, I think, in this game. And only really for the super tryhards where it matters, I'd say. It's a very good free-to-play game, I think. And also you can grind out a bunch of stuff.
Look me in the eye and remember who sent you to your. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
I do play with WSD in this game, but right now I actually don't because I'm just mostly moving with my skills. So I have this mobility skill, and it just like swap between like using the mobility skill or using my flicker strike basically. It's called Vendetta here. It's basically PoE flicker strike a little bit, but I can control it better. It's kind of decent actually. Wait, I don't know. Wait. Yeah, moment. Okay, whatever. Beacon. That has never happened to me. Did I miss some drops maybe? I can do a guy. What do we do as the last one? Attack spell, summon, so I will... So I think we're gonna do lightning stuff later. Maybe we're gonna do this, but not yet, I suppose. Let's swap him. There's also like the defensive one, right? Maybe I'll take that one. Get some rest. And this thing has a lot of reduced damage taken. Sounds kind of nice. My damage is really high anyway. So I think I can get away with this for now.
The arrogant absurdity.
There's minus 1.5 damage taken, 1.5 here's XP earned. XP earned. Okay. Send it.
Cloth come out. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. We wait in the shadows for the dawn.
Okay, definitely expecting some life regain. Because this is, I don't know if I need sustain really besides my potions. Oh my god, man. You guys have actually some pretty large range, I notice. Bigger strike, I mean. Hold down the loot button.
Look me in the eye and remember.
You have to play new Erica. I mean, there's like 25 other heroes to play for free. And one that is locked. That's the new one, yes. So, I think there's plenty of options.
Paid in blood. Look me in the eye and remember who sent you to your grave.
Yeah, next season is gonna be free.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
The trick is to play anti-cyclical, right? Play the big new hype thing one season later. Easy. You can be OP with that instead.
There's your opening. Look me in the eye and remember who sent.
Okay, but I mean, Ellie just want to make like a complete game and stuff, right? Instead of like releasing classes. I mean, they have to still fix a lot of their old classes, first of all.
I will sink below until the glacier lifts me.
Time to go to time mark 3. We have only one thing here.
I smell blood on the wind. I'm waiting for the perfect
Okay, I
opportunity.
should check my loot actually from previous. Usually I check my loot like once a time mark because the first time marks are so fast. You just like blast straight through it, check your loot and go next.
I have no time for your last minute regrets.
Holy, I haven't heard that song in a while. My Spotify is on a roll today.
Waiting for the perfect opportunity.
I'm adding some new stuff.
We wait in the shadows for the dawn. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Selena, I miss your song. Look me in the eye and remember.
There we got here. Combo lightning. Let's save this for now.
With the gold we mined, the Empire forged cages and chains. In the end, they were for us.
Okay. Well, I got some nice upgrades there actually. How's my resistance looking? 24, 10, 33, 5. Pretty terrible, but it shouldn't matter that much at this stage. I think WSD and MSG is actually not that hard if you have played all of the other WSD games. Just need to get used to it.
Show me the path to vengeance. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. The cats do not suffer cruelty, nor do we grant forgiveness.
These Vorax guys, man. Shooting their lasers and stuff. What is going on? Huh? Did I like trigger both things at once and then it teleported me back? It's kind of funny. I think so.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Selena, I miss your song.
Phase 1, 2, 3, 4 with WSD and potion on middle mouse and space for force stand still. Sounds fucking cursed, man. What is that?
Claws come out. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. A debt paid in blood.
Ugh.
A debt to be paid in blood.
Okay, the boss got me. The Vorax mini boss actually. It's only the Vorax guys, man. Holy. He's another one of those. Okay, I should not do a flicker. I need to learn to not flicker on these guys. Just do them manually. But then I have this keybind problem again. Ugh. Holy shit.
Faulty intel. We need a new plan.
It's kind of cursed either way, I think. I need another keybind.
I miss your song.
Like thumb button 1 and thumb button 2 is not it. So this thing is for, should I do the Vorax thing? See what's up.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
And you get some augments or something, right? You can actually get some upgrades there in the Vorax thing. Is that how it works?
Today's reckoning for tomorrow's freedom. Look me in the eye and remember who sent you to your
So many QNZ to deal. Yeah, it's not that like the MMO almost has the same problem though. It's all on the side with the thumb, right? Or do you have any other buttons that you use there? I thought it's just like more thumb buttons. But it doesn't really help me. I need to like not have this on the thumb. I guess that works. You press R. You can do WSD and R maybe if you have to do dancing around the boss, yeah. And then you can still dash around like this. Go try that.
eye for an eye. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. The cats do not suffer cruelty, nor do we. Will go inside.
This is the overrun mechanic, right? Last time. Do we go in? I guess we go in and see. Made it shorter, I think, right? Which was definitely needed. What do you gain from the overrun? Like season mechanic? Kinda forgot.
There, your opening.
Oh.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Look me in the eye and remember who sent you to your grave.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, man.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Look me in the eye and remember. Claws come out.
Okay, I they will change how the game how we play. They're moving a lot of spells to people. Play easy. Can you explain that?
For the perfect opportunity.
Well, there was like speculation about Mao coming to console, right? And then potentially mobile, I guess. And then no, there's like this one button thing you can do with the macro. But is that actually like the way to do it? Is it like actually like, you know, this is how you should do it?
The law has failed. I am your judgment. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. opportunity.
I wouldn't be surprised if WoW comes to console at some point. It's definitely a good way to expand and keep it alive.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Can't move, what the fuck?
Look me in the eye. And remember who sent you to your grave.
Nice works, guys. And where'd I go? I think I missed a turn there.
Eye for an eye. A debt paid in blood. Today's reckoning for tomorrow's freedom. Who's next on the list? Look me in the eye. And remember who
See this here. Start a new game. Okay. Okay. So 13 rounds. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds here. And I'm making a Murloc with like 2 million damage. That's what I'm making here. So it's just so you can one-shot me afterwards. I think that's actually what's gonna happen here. Okay. Let's see. Wait, why is it 1/29? I collected all of them in time mark. What? Okay, they're actually low level now. Oh, okay.
Surgery begins. This is the essence of life. Mixture, chaos,
These new candles? Yeah, candles are gone. Last season already. So, there's Eterna is still there, but you did get other stuff there now. And I think it's actually not like any season specific loot anymore there, right?
masterpiece. Do you want one too? Don't be shy. We're closer than ever to the truth. And to madness.
Use all my juice. I mean, I did 13 rounds. I'm not sure about the juice exactly, but I did abandon. I said abandon run and then the new one, but maybe that was like still old stuff, I guess. So maybe now it's like empty and I have only like maps stuff, right? We'll see.
Of my life. It keeps
Maybe that was leftovers.
me
But level 29 seems very low.
clear.
Anyway, let's just see what happens.
The surgery was a complete success.
Okay, I'm getting a bunch of like just low loot now, right? Is there like any other like meta progression or something we're getting here? That's it. First 4 runs. Ah, here, okay. So do I just go again now? Is it like the same stuff? Can I like upgrade this anymore? Like how does it work? Do I actually have to just do them now? Game pay to win? Mildly, yeah. But it's not really a big deal, I think. This is a sponsored stream. It is actually for some more hours tomorrow. But after that it will not be sponsored anymore when I log in. Yeah, I think I'm gonna salvage the rest. It's fine. I Especially to get some life, but otherwise we're kind of looking okay for now. Let's get this here. Let's up this here. So do you just run this again? Abandonment done. Yeah, I've done this last time. So that's now stage level 29. But I still have some juice left, I guess. So I guess some of the juice is on like low level monsters. Right, I have 36 out of 48. Do you just like start and TP out? Maybe? Does this work? No, it didn't work actually. Okay, I'm just gonna abandon and see what happens. I don't have any instruments. Can I see the level? What's this here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it like fast animations or what? Ah, I can actually speed it up. And I was gonna like random click something. So you actually get pretty big. Okay. Now it's at stage level 55. Okay, let's try it.
Is everyone ready? Surgery begins.
How's Torchlight? It's very fun. It's easy to get into. It does have a lot of tools to kind of like get into the game easily. Like in game, there's like predefined loot filters. You can follow loot filters. You can follow builds. You can like you can like follow a build and then it shows you like okay which are the skills they have, and like even on your own talent tree it shows you like which one to spec and stuff. So you can do stuff like that. I mean it's a relatively vast game at this point, but they're definitely trying to make it easy. And it's also like not a super hard game. It's more like a zoomer game. You're just blasting. Everything is like OP basically. So a lot of stuff going on here. Yeah, if this wasn't like low level, I would probably get blasted here. Oh. What's that? The core organ from fine legendary gear onto Vorax gear. Ah, here we go. So I get one of those things, so this basically allows me to like get like an legendary power onto another item, right? So I wonder if I can do some cool stuff with that. I still have 24 of these. So we do abandon now. And do like another new round. Wait, can you just farm the same thing 6 times without cost, or how does that work? Oops. I got rid of the big guy. Okay. Anyway. So this can also happen. So now it's stage level 62, so let's do abandon. Let's do this again. So now I should probably be caught up, I think. Oh, it's just did nothing, they didn't do that buff. Okay. I could have rerolled here, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, this was not pest anymore, okay. Okay, let's see what happens. So it's like kind of low. Compared to the other runs I've done, but maybe it's like not super crazy now. I'm still blasting them actually. Gretchen has 90% damage reduction when they spawn. Oof. Shouldn't have done that, I think. If I was want to blast them. They have 90% damage reduction for 2 seconds on spawn. It's actually kinda pain. So it's penalizing his PoE if you don't follow a guide. We definitely have a lot of similarities with PoE, I would say, in Torchlight. But it's definitely easier and not as convoluted and stuff. And yeah, as I said, there's like some stuff to like make it more beginner friendly. So it's alright, you know, getting through a campaign is not hard. There's 3 acts and you can get through that even as a new player in like a few hours. And yeah, and then blast the endgame basically. You get the endgame pretty fast. I think the speedrunners, they can probably do like a campaign in like, I don't know, an hour or 1.5 hours maybe or something. How many waves of this is actually kind of crazy. Okay, these guys are stunning me here or something. This encounter seems way longer than the other one I was doing earlier. And I had like way less of the activity and stuff.
Such stiff joints. Let's soak them in fragrant oil and saltpeter for 3 days. Then we'll be as flexible as a snake. The surgery was a sweet success.
Emperor's got some stuff. Okay. I mean, it's something, I suppose. But it took a while. Anything worthwhile? I hear graftable. Organs of helmet, necklace, affix. Could only get one Vorax gear. Okay, so we got one of these. Unlock it for now. But you have to craft the entire thing basically. Yeah? Okay. So where's that other item where I can like take out the illusionary effect? Where's that? Here. Organ, Siren Face Guard. And affix related to Siren Face Guard. I actually got a bunch of them. Ah, here, Frozen Lightning. Ah. I actually have a lot of them. Elemental Whisper Bell, Chain of Resistance. Is any of them one of those we care about? No. Okay, but here that's where they are, I guess. Okay.
Eye for an eye. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Just keep killing until you get some monsters you can't kill. What can go wrong? Yeah, what went wrong is I had like a guy with like 100,000 activity, and then I replaced him, and then I had like nothing. So that can go wrong, I guess. So I need to wanna not do that. But I'm not really sure what this activity does exactly. I guess it's like more loot and stuff. But also like this was like super long encounter. I was in there for like 3 minutes or something. Yeah, but now we have fresh 1 out of 48. So I guess they like actually stack up very slowly.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Look me in the eye.
The Quan is the loot part. Yeah, but I guess like the activity is like it multiplies now, so you get like more guys and then they all have more quants or something like that. So I guess that's how it works. Like you're supposed to get like a real big number, and that's like the total outcome at the end. But I guess if you have more quant, it means you get more per monster. And then activity is probably like the amount of monsters or something. And so they just kind of kept spawning and spawning and spawning. But it didn't give me much because it didn't have much quantity. That's how I understand it. Oh my god, it.
Outside the golden cage, no place can hold me. Look me in the eye. And remember who sent you to your grave.
I notice inherent quant from high activity. So is high activity just bad? Or what? What's the point of activity? And what's the point of it? I guess there's like this global reward number that you want to reach, right? So maybe this is mostly it. Like after, I don't know, like 100k they get this, after 200k they get that, and so on. You can see this here. Here, this one. Antidote, Virus, Verity, this thing.
Eye for an eye. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity.
Actually, I think we're gonna do this boss and it's a bit of a batch angle. But he went to probably 75 by then or something.
Your wicked bloodline ends here. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Look me in the eye. We wait in the shadows for the dawn. I smell blood on the wind. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Your wicked bloodline ends here.
Okay. Not quite 75. But it's only like 2 minutes away, I guess. 1 or 2 maps.
Look me in the eye.
Maybe the boss gives us a bunch of XP actually. Boss time. This game is free, yeah? Exclamation mark Torchlight, check it out. 3% XP earned, let's get that. Talent node, let's get that.
Flames blaze in your chest, and I will take it with the tip of my blade. Pain that burns the heart, I will make a blade of it. Pain that burns the heart, I will make a blade of it.
I'm waiting for
Vicious the flames that burn me. Find me.
show me
Fun game by the way, Lloyd. Recommend. I've played this like a few hundred hours. Basically every season a little bit. But like zooming, just grinding it out,
for the perfect opportunity.
and
And remember who sent you.
very high quality of life. It's a good game.
Your wicked bloodline ends remember.
Already? Okay.
I smell blood on the wind. There's your opening.
Okay, we got 2 of the Vorax stuff now from this pack. Not always just one.
For the perfect opportunity.
Get me more. But you have like enough for like 1 round again, right? It always costs 12, I believe.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Look me in the eye. Today's reckoning for tomorrow's free. Claws come out.
My god, what's going on here? These guys are fast.
Opening.
Why are they so fast?
Look me in the eye. And remember who sent you to your grave.
Yeah, so I final map for now, guys.
Waiting for the perfect opportunity.
I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I'm gonna start with 74 again, do some more pushing or whatever. And then we're gonna log in on Torchlight in the evening.
The law has failed. I am your judgment.
We're gonna have some more giveaways as well for the battle passes. I have some more left that we can do.
I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. Look me in the eye. And remember who sent you to your grave.
I'm gonna do that tomorrow as well. It's that time of the year again. Torchlight time. I'm gonna do it, yeah. Okay, guys. Let's see if I can raid someone. Guess I didn't even raid Kaiser. Let's see who's blasting. Can raid Dom the Crown. But he's been on a 25-hour stream, so maybe not. Anyone else? Coffee Beans, maybe? I know he's like a Torchlight blaster as well, I think.
Desert was once an ocean. Selena, would you have liked to see it?
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Okay, Coffee Beans, guys. Is that correct? Yeah. And here's the game. Check out the link. Free game. For those that have been joining lately or something. But we'll see it more tomorrow. So I'll send out the coffee and see you then.